you know I'm virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lagging, struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And I appreciate you all's patience as we took a little bit of extra time to get started today. Chat, yo, I see McPanther in the chat. What's good? What's good? What's good? Doozy VR, what's up? I would like to welcome you guys to the Ringside VR Sunday night exhibition night VR boxing Strava We are really hyped but real tired right now, as I'm sure a lot of you have stayed up late to watch that fight last night. Oh man, I realize that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not as young as I used to be, y'all. So if I do mess up, if me and Solly messes up today, just forgiveness is all that we ask. You know what I'm saying? AZ Scott Godfrey say what's up, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Dio, what's good, bro? Hey, shout out to that boy Dio for winning the for amazing performance yesterday at our Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu tournament. Tonight's gonna be a night all about boxing. So, you know, Pistol Atkinson, what's good, what's good, what's good? Yeah, Pooper, we live, baby, yeah. Shout out to your boy Hendrix War in the chat on YouTube. Our first ever Dragon Fist Kung Fu champion of the evening. But tonight we got a whole bunch of boxing fights with us, and joining me on the mic tonight, as always, is my homie Solly. Solly, go ahead, say what's up to the people.
People, what is up? I'm happy to be here for another Sunday night exhibition. Just like we've been saying, we've been here for weeks and weeks, almost on that 1-year anniversary, which we'll get to sometime in November.
And it's gonna be great too. It's real close to 5K followers on YouTube. It's a huge milestone for the channel as well. So it's been a good year, a lot of upgrades. Hopefully you guys will see some of the upgrades today on the stream. I'm gonna be switching things around. You know, I got inspired by the fight last night. We got to make things look a little bit more boxing and less like UFC. So for the first fight of the night, we've got our EU boxers, as always, right? The man, the myth, the legend, two-tap Tesco in the run back against Vectile. So we're gonna get started here tonight. Solly, you're gonna be running the back end stuff. Let me go ahead and get these matches underway. So for everybody who's new to the Ringside VR channel, this is how the Sunday night events go, right? We have three-minute rounds in the hotel lobby here in Thrill of the Fight 2 VR. The boxers you are about to see tonight are going to be fighting with their real bodies, with their real hands. Very few controllers, no cheating, you know what I'm saying? And we're here to bring you the best action as always. So first up, we got Tesco in the blue corner, Vectile in the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. I am ready, Solly. Are you ready?
You know it, and this is going to be an exciting match. First match of the night, almost always our EU battle. And Tesco right now, king of the EU, although I think recently took an L, so that undefeated streak finally being cracked. But this match versus Vectile here is going to be a rematch.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
I think last time Tesco got the edge out of there.
100%, bro. 100%. I can't wait to get started. And also, like, chat, let me know if the audio is a little wonky. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to try some new things, especially for the TikTok audience. And what's crazy is I don't see the TikTok chat up here, man. What's going on? TikTok chat, what's good? I'm just now seeing y'all's chats. Hold on. It might take a little while. Let me go ahead and make sure the settings are good. TikTok always takes a little bit to kick in for my multi-chat here. I see y'all out here. So Doyle, Money's everybody asking good questions in TikTok. How can I get in on the action, right? That's been the hot button topic for tonight. If you want to get in on the action, let me go ahead and get that Discord link ready for you guys. You got to join the Ringside VR Discord. It's the place to be for all things virtual boxing and combat sports. We got a growing community of VR boxers who are looking to prove themselves, who are looking for some exposure, trying to get put on the map. You know what I'm saying? So if you think you got the hands, go ahead and click this Discord link I'm about to drop right now. Hold on for a second. Let me get y'all this Discord link real quick. Yeah. All right, there we go, TikTok chat. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that disconnect and reconnect. Every time I have to do this, man. it takes a hot little second before I can see y'all's chat. So we in there. This should be good. This should be good. All right. Without no more wasting of time, let's get on to this next match.
All right, next match, first match.
I'm feeling pretty good, bro. Feeling pretty good. Feeling really hype off that wonderful night last night, too.
Absolutely. And so this is going to be an interesting match, too, because this is, we're right again. This kind of happens every, couple weeks, every couple months. But we're going to be between patches, right? There's a beta out right now. We're currently in the live, but you know that the fighters, especially at the highest level, are trying in both versions. So always interesting to see how certain fighters adapt and see sort of the sunset of this damage patch, which I've really loved, right? We've seen so many knockdowns, a lot of really exciting fights, big comebacks. So might be sad to see it go, but excited to see what replaces it.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And you know what's crazy, man? The one good thing about VR boxing is we get underway. Let me go ahead and let you guys know Tesco is in the yellow trunks. Vectile rocking the grays. Tesco in those classic Kronk gym colors. And as all things change, bro, we got a lot of things changing here in the Discord. Kronk Gym going to be rebranding pretty soon. Can't wait to see what the guys cook up with. Yeah, we got a lot of changes coming in the chat. So it's going to be some new things happening, but we all on the same day with Tesco versus Vectile. Tesco starting off very strong as usual. Vectile looking pretty spry, and I'm honestly looking forward to seeing how this match concludes. It's been a great series so far.
Absolutely. And, the style might be changing, but the fighting skills are definitely not dulled. Tesco here doing some great work in round one, really working the jab. Impossible not to mention, right, what we're following up night before.
Of course.
Amazing fight between Canelo and Crawford. And the reason I bring it up, right, is obviously for the clickbait, but really I want to see how, some of our fighters are inspired. I feel like we're going to have a lot of, people either trying to imitate the styles or at the very least, fired up from watching that fight last night.
Oh, they're gonna bring the heat for sure, bro. We were in the Discord chat last night, hamming it up. When I tell you, man, I was rooting for Crawford. I was worried that Canelo would have the power to kind of take him down. Similar to the fight we got going on here, Tesco starting off really strong with some good power of himself. That boy Vectile showing the ugly face, getting pieced up left and right. Tesco having an absolute field day in this first round.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job of kind of slugging it in there and not getting knocked out, but you can definitely tell Tesco's getting the advantage out of these exchanges. This fight, though, right now reminds me much more of that Mbili fight, right, where it's just two fighters, smashing it in up close. And, I'm excited to see if this is going to be like that where it goes the distance or if we're going to see some knockdowns like I expected from that fight.
Look, we are in this new damage system, like you said, Solly, so it's been very good for us, mostly because it's just been a very, very, very nice balance patch. Good mix of offense, good mix of new defensive tools, but a lot more action. And so we have seen in the last couple of streams a lot of these fights kind of go just like TKO after TKO after TKO. Round 1-1 comes to a close. Vectile making it out of that first round, but not without a few lumps, bro. Not without a few lumps.
Yeah, the question's really going to be, was that a 10-9 round or did Tesco do enough damage there to make it a 10-8? Did not see the ugly face on him very often, if even at all. Definitely saw it a few times on Vectile. So, yeah, Tesco's getting the exchange. And too, once he hits those stuns, he's not that worried about the anti-spam system. So he's just going to continue to rip other shots, even if they don't get the knockdown.
Yeah, man, and Tesco's looking out here to make a show of himself, man. Like he was very fired up from that fight last night. So I was talking to him early, and he's looking to put on a show. He's looking to end this series on a high note. Right now, Vectile 2 more rounds to work with. He's in his corner right now, rethinking things, taking that knee. He's got to come up with a new strategy, come up with a new way to fight if he's going to want to keep up with Tesco. Round number 2 underway. Tesco in the yellow trunks, Vectile in the gray trunks. And already starting off really strong.
Oh!
And there we go. Tesco with the early knockdown.
Damn. And I did not see that coming, but Tesco, I thought that he was going to cook him for a little bit longer, but Tesco feeling real comfortable after that discovery round, which, after rematches, a little bit of a different discovery round. It's more of a seeing like, how have you changed? But yeah, Tesco coming into the adjustment round, doing exactly what he needs, and he's really starting to piece him up with these nice combos.
Vectal's got to be careful, man. That was an early knockdown. Tesco's got a lot of time to work with in the second round. Vectal got to protect himself. Got to protect himself, bro.
I believe so. This is just a good example, right? Like, I think Tesco round 1 was brawling it out with Vectile and doing pretty well there. This round, he's really locked in, and he's using more of that boxing. And there it is. Good shots coming in. Crowd loving it. Are we going to see another knockdown? Is the TKO patch of 2-tap Tesco going to strike again?
Look, it might. Lightning, they say lightning doesn't strike the same place twice, but Tesco is too nice. He got the hands. Oh, no, and as soon as I did that, commentators curse. Down goes Tesco. Let's take a look at that knockdown one more again in the instant replay.
That was beautiful effort from Vectile, right? After that onslaught that Tesco was giving him, all that stun face, just finding that beautiful counter shot. If you're stunned, anti-spam's not there, but you can still get caught overreaching.
Yeah, 100%. And this is good for Vectile. He was able to take that round away from Tesco. Tesco's got him up against the ropes.
Oh!
And down goes Vectile.
And Tesco snatching that round right back like he snatched the taste out of Vectile's mouth right there with that clean little hook.
Man, that was smooth. That was real smooth. All right, back and forth. The pendulum swings. This is how this V5 damage goes in Thrill the Fight 2 VR. Man, Tesco, one knockdown away from ending this right early and going to bed, but Vectile fighting back viciously. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, this is a really good match. Exciting stuff. That's kind of what I liked about V5, right? Even if someone's dominating, there's still a chance for people to get some really good shots in there. And play the right kind of strategy and just turn the whole fight around, right? Vectile knows he's definitely behind, but he's not out of this yet. He can get the knockdown. He just has to figure out if that was a fluke or if he can replicate that again.
Ooh, good body shot landing there by Tesco. Round number 2 coming to a close. And already the sparks are flying. Vectile showing a lot of life in that last round. But Tesco got that hot hands, man. Now let's go ahead and lock in with the chat real quick. I've seen some questions here. I do like to take the time in between rounds to highlight y'all for real quick. So Frags Console been asking for the code, bro. I appreciate the enthusiasm. If you want to get the code, I gotta let you know that everybody who is fighting tonight has already signed up. This is a Discord fight night. If you do want to join the Discord, go ahead and join the Discord. We're going to be doing sign up starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week. So we're going to be doing the stream starting at 5. It's going to be a new stream, a new day and age. So go ahead and join into that. The boxers who are fighting tonight are already filled up. We do not take fresh people coming in straight up off the streams. These are definitely predetermined fights. And so with that being said, we're going to get back to the third and final round here on our first match of this card.
All right, and already Tesco starting this one much like he started round 2 with a lot of aggression and some big heavy hits. Not that immediate knockdown, though, that we saw. Right now, definitely had on the scorecards, possibly up 2, 3, maybe even 4 points. So Vectile looking either for an absolutely dominating round or that TKO.
All right, Tesco taking his time right now. He's got a lot of room to play with, you know what I'm saying? He's got a lot. He does not have to rush the knockdown. He's comfortably ahead in the first round, comfortably ahead, I would say, in the second round as well. Tesco just needs to not do anything foolish to get himself opened up and expose himself to any kind of counter hits. He's been playing very well, very strong this whole time. But Tesco just needs to keep just active enough to win this third round, and he's got an easy night. But knowing Tesco's solid, he's probably going to go for the gusto.
He may, but he is showing a lot of restraint. And this is what I'm talking about, of just kind of letting the strategy be, part of your game plan, right? Or like the situation be part of your game plan. Sorry. Right. Tesco knows he's up ahead. And so he doesn't actually have to pressure that much. He can let, Vectile come in, and he just waits for those counters that he knows he can land. This round going very well in his favor, and as the time drags on, not even knockdowns are going to be able to save Vectile.
Oh, absolutely, man. Vectile's getting absolutely pounded in this third round. Look at the face, man. Look at the wear and tear on the face of Vectile.
Yeah, this is getting pretty brutal, and that's the other aspect of it too, that he's got to be careful. As that damage is racking up, Tesco is getting an easier threshold to knock him down in. And at some point, he will max out that HP.
No, 100%. Tesco working back to the body, trying to get Vectile to drop those hands. He's looking for that right hook that's been so good for him all night.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like with, seeing Tesco in so many of these fights, right? His game has really evolved. I love seeing how he's trying to set up shots instead of just being, an aggressive fighter or just a patient counterpuncher. He's really becoming a cerebral boxer.
Ooh. And the other thing I'm not liking to see from Vectile, man, we've seen that left controller time and time again throughout this match getting stuck. It's either a battery or a connection issue. That has been causing Vectile to be opened up for a lot of good shots from Tesco.
Yeah, and it's not for very long, but it's just enough that Tesco gets a wide open shot either to the liver or to the head. But Vectile surviving round 3 with no knockdowns, a pretty good moral feat in itself. Fighters giving each other a lot of respect. But here it is, Tesco 2-tapping his way to victory again.
And let's go ahead and take a look at the card. And we're going to talk to the chat a little bit. There we go. 10-9, 10-8, 10-9 for your winner out of the blue corner. 2-tap Tesco. Now let's take a look at the knockdowns. Tesco having a really good second round there. Most active round for the knockdowns for him with 2. Vectile pulling up with 1, making it a good fight. And let's take a look at the damage. And oh my days, the damage, ladies and gentlemen, staggering amount of damage coming down. 1,888 to 889. 1364 to 922, and then a staggering 2132 to 716, with a grand total of 5,384 to 2,527 for your winner out of the blue corner, 2-tap Tesco. Now we're gonna go ahead and talk to the homies here real quick as soon as they unmute on Discord, but I'm gonna take a little moment to talk to you guys in the chat. How y'all feeling about that first fight, man? We had a couple of people in the chat who were definitely feeling it, but there were some others who were like, you know what, I'm not impressed. You know what I mean? It could have been better, right? So chat, how are y'all feeling about that fight? How do you think about the performance from Tesco and Vectile? I also saw a couple of people asking, where's the code, bro? How can we get in? So the Ringside VR exhibition nights are a predetermined card. We do signups every Sunday in the Discord. It's free to enter. You don't have to pay. I don't think there's any money matches in the VR world just yet. The one thing we don't do is we don't accept people coming in from the chat, mostly because there's no way we can really set that up and run the event in the way that we need to. So it's the first 30 boxers to sign up every Sunday. We drop the sign-up sheet. The sign-ups are going to go out next Sunday starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I promise you, by 3:02, the roster's already filled. Right, so y'all got to join the Ringside VR Discord. I'm dropping a link for everybody in the chat here. And then make sure to keep an eye out on the server announcements. Every Sunday at the beginning of the day, we drop a server announcement reminding everybody where to go, where to look out for that form. It's in the exhibition signups. Our bot will drop that in. You fill out the Google form, be among the first 30 boxers. You're in on the card. So for everybody joining in today, y'all are early. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shout outs to everybody here, man. Shout outs to y'all. So let me go ahead and actually check in with the chat sphere just to double check and make sure that I'm not missing anything. So my multi-chat acting funny, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They be acting funny. All right, fellas, where y'all at?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, Tesco, man, another W for you today, bro. How you feeling about that win?
Yeah, I feel very good. Coming off a loss like that, especially to a good fight like Vector, really told me that I need to start working on my form and technique more. So that's what I did.
Now, Tesco, a little bit about you, man. You're more of VR boxers come in two flavors, right? You got those who are IRL boxing, and they come home from the gym, and this is the video game that they play to work on their craft. And then you got people who just really like boxing, and you know what? They just want to throw some hands. It's a great video game. Tell everybody which side of the fence you're on.
I am just I just like watching.
Well, I think your microphone's messing up there a little bit, bro.
Am I good?
All right, much better.
Much better.
So yeah, no, I don't box at all. I just watch boxing. I enjoy boxing. So yeah.
A fight fan.
A lot of boxers. Yeah, I knew what I needed to do to come out tonight and win. So I've been working all week trying to work on my form, my defense. Shout out to Contour for giving me some lessons. Yeah, it was much help.
Coach Contour in the chat. Yeah, look. So you worked on your game for this week, right? You prepared ahead of time. You came prepared. You worked with Contour. What were some of your keys to victory?
I knew with Vector, he moves a lot. On the back foot, on the front foot, he's very quick with his movement. So I knew coming in today I needed to stay far, keep my distance, and only go for the shots I knew I was going to land. Most of the time I just swing and hope I land a good power punch. But yeah, no, this week, just working on my technique and on my distance, and yeah, it paid off.
Look, paid off indeed, man. Congratulations again for another W. At this point in time, bro, you're just going to have to just recruit EU people yourself. You're going to have to go in other Discords, find your boxers, you know what I'm saying? VIP chat, Clint in the chat. Shout outs to Clint for that wonderful trailer. And if y'all don't know, man, Clint in the chat, bro, he started his YouTube channel. Y'all go ahead and follow that man. You know what I'm saying? But yes, Tesco, appreciate you for coming through. You said you're not going to be able to commentate with us today, right?
No, not tonight, no. Unfortunately.
Right. Well, with that being said, bro, have a great night.
I just want to say,
and we'll see you.
I just want to say, big props to Vector. Appreciate him a lot, and maybe one day we can run it back again if he wants.
All right. Now, with that being said, let's talk to our next competitor, Vector. Where you at, bro?
Hey, all right, super. Hello, Solly.
Sup.
Sup. All right, Vector. Now you have faced You have faced two-tap Tesco in this series, man. You came up with the L, but L, as I like to say, always stands for lessons instead of losses. What was your inside POV from that fight?
Oh, he was really going for it. It was an onslaught from my POV. Like, I was getting rocked. Like, man, it was a tricky fight for sure. Like, I had some moments where I thought maybe I could get a surprise knockdown in there, but like, he was like really disciplined. Yeah, that's the best one for it. Like, the defense was harder to crack now, like, for sure. So the training's paid off.
Oh, 100%. Shout out to Contour, Coach Contour, Rising Stars Gym here in Ringside VR. So now that you've seen the trained Tesco, right? Are you gonna get in the gym? Are you gonna get some lessons from Coach Contour too now?
Yeah. Like, I'm happy to have some matches with people who are like on the room scale and they're having a good time with it. Like, fucking fair play to him. Like, it's just, there was no cheese or anything to it. It's just, he was playing out with his mind, and yeah, fucking well played. Like, those are the type of people you want to be matched up against. Like, you're not gonna learn anything otherwise.
Absolutely, I agree. And so, Vector, again, man, thank you for coming through today. A hell of a fight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vector and Tesco. We're going to go ahead and get on to our next battle, though. Solly, who do we got coming up next?
All right, so we're going to get different fighters because one of our fighters is unresponsive. So we are going to have Tech Matt versus the Pisser.
Ooh, Detect Matt taking on the Pisser. Shout out to Detect Matt. Wonderful dude. Great boxer. The Pisser as well. Up and comer through the PKO gym. Yeah, we're like in like the PKO era a little bit here in Ringside VR. They're like the almost like the Attitude Era NWO kids. You know what I mean? They just came in and the roster got filled up so quick. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you guys know, in the Ringside VR Discord, we've got a clan system. Basically user created boxing gyms supported by the Discord. We've got our gym leaders, coaches. We're getting them with the gym attire and the logos, you know, so it's been really cool to see a lot of folks kind of like show up with the clans, train together, get sharp together. The Pisser is one such person, and it looks like we got both boxers ready to go. So the Pisser in the red corner, Detect Matt in the blue corner. I'm gonna go ahead and get these guys loaded in. And let's get this match underway.
All right.
Now this should be a good challenge for Detect Matt, right? Pisser's been on a pretty good boxing streak so far, man. He even took on his sensei, head leader of the Pooper. Had a really great performance in that last match. So this is going to be a very interesting battle between these two.
Yeah, and you gotta love that it's still a gym battle. Both of them rocking that that PKO yellow.
PKO era, baby.
Yeah, Matt with the ponytail, Pisser rocking the bald look. But growing a beard now. He fights his sensei. He gets the beard.
Look, you know,
like it.
Look, when you fought your sensei, you know, you level up, right? You earn a little something, and that's what the Pisser is here to do. He's matured. He's the brand new Pisser, not the same guy. You know, grown now is that guy.
New stream.
Right. So he poke evolved. You know, the Pooper, his coach, was very proud of his performance. He fought with a lot of heart. And let's see if he can bring that same action to his fellow gym mate, Detect Matt.
Look, so both of these fighters doing a very good job, though. I like to see the variety there. Little controller issue. Hopefully not going to plague us too much today.
Hopefully.
And Matt right back in there. Now Pisser here kind of abandoning the defense, really going for the big swings. He's got a guard up, but it's really half-hearted. Once he starts throwing those hands, it drops, and he's just head-hunting Matt viciously. Want him to remember some of his lessons potentially, try to switch up some of the levels, maybe work in a little better defense. But, right now, crowd is loving it, right? Big slugfest happening, and it is landing some ugly faces onto Matt.
Look, what's crazy, though? The Pisser, a young kid, still learning the game, still learning the ropes, came into the Discord wanting to learn not only how to play the game, but how to throw a little bit better hands. He's rough around the edges, for sure, right? But definitely, potentially a diamond in the rough that his coach is trying to kind of shine, give it that polish, you know what I mean? Right now, Pisser known for the swings, known for the haymakers, could use a bit more defense, but hey, if the offense is doing this much damage, why change it?
It's hard to argue with that, right? It's super effective. It's doing, a ton of damage. And yet, right now, he has not been punished for it yet.
Not yet.
That might change. There's 3 rounds, a lot of punches coming, and just one of them in this patch is all we need. We've seen, more legendary fighters, no offense, go down already. Tesco taking that shot earlier, but Pisser saying that's not going to be.
Oh, my God. Haymakers indeed. But look, when you swing and they hit and they land, you swing, it is what it is. You know what I mean? The young man puts another knockdown on his record. And right now, Detect Matt following behind. Detect Matt really needs to be more aware of the swings that are coming in from the Pisser. Detect Matt, being the taller fighter, has to be able to use that range to his advantage. He knows the Pisser is swinging for the fences, doing a lot of head hunting. And there we go. The round comes to a close. The adjustment round, Solly. Round number 2. We always say this, right? This is the round where you got to make things shake. You got to learn from your mistakes. And Detect Matt has got to be careful of those swings from the pisser.
Absolutely. Right now it was a pretty even match up until the end there. Pisser taking it with that knockdown, definitely ahead on the scorecard, and a big moral boost to him. Like we like to say, that emotional damage piles up, especially if you know how to exploit it.
Oh yeah, man. So right now, Pisser's doing good, checking in with the chat. We got a few comments, saying there's a lot of hook spamming. There's a lot of wild swinging. I don't even like that. You know what I'm saying? Also, for everyone asking for the code right now, there is no code. There are no open lobbies. These are people who have signed up earlier today. If you want to get in on the action, you got to sign up on the Discord. Every Sunday, we are going to be starting sign-ups at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Discord if you want to get it on next week's card. But right now, round number 2 underway. The Gym Battle Brawl, the Pisser in the red corner, Detect Matt in the blue corner. Pisser, the bald character, Detect Matt with the ponytail, and the Pisser already letting the hands go and letting the sparks fly.
Man, this is already, like I said, right? Fighters are inspired. Even if they don't have the technique, you can tell they've got the heart and they've got the hands right there. Pisser finding another one.
Detect Matt going to end up on
beautiful
Pisser's
shot,
reel, bro.
Dude, Pisser highlight reel all the way.
And as unrefined as it may come across, got to remind everybody this game is still in early access. We still got to compete with a little bit of that VR jank, but the Pisser is landing his shots like right there. Thundering left comes down the pipe. Detect Matt put on notice. Seeing the ugly face, now Pisser is allowed to go ahead and swing for the fences with no recourse, and smack bang right there, another knockdown.
Bam. Man, this is getting ugly.
Yeah, that left has been doing work for the Pisser.
I think at this point we're in that, we're asking the question, is it TKO or is it, decision win? And it's all comfortable spot, when you get to choose between that.
Look, chat, y'all weigh in, man. How are y'all feeling about this? Do y'all think that, it's going to be a TKO, or is it going to go to the third round? I already see some folks in the chat, high sobriety, saying tall guy got to create the range. You know what I'm saying? He's got to get out there. And I got to agree, Solly. When you're a taller fighter with the longer reach, especially in room scale, right? When you got a lot of maneuverability, you got to be able to keep that distance. Ghost saying it's going to go to the third round. Flank Pick says you got to jab, brother. You got to jab.
No, some people are just not about that life. And he says big haymaker punches all day, every day. What is a jab? Don't know that 3-letter word.
Right. What's a jab? Butterfly in the hand. They are absolutely teeing off here in the corner. Pisser trying to bring this round to a close. Does he have it in him? Can he find the shot to find another knockdown? Detect Matt, though, looking hurt a little bit. He might get away with this round. Last 10 seconds to go, and we are in for a firefight. The Pisser just going left and right, swinging.
Swinging, getting him in the corner, finding optimal position. But there it is, Matt surviving it. And he's going to get into round 3. But a difficult round 3 it's going to be. He does not have a lot of options left. It's TKO or bust. Like we like to say, open goalie mode. But that's where you are in danger of getting knocked out yourself.
Oh, 100%, man. It's the open goalie mode, right? It's the last round, right? Right now, if you're Detect Matt, right, you don't got much of an option, right? The only way you could ever hope to win is a TKO, but Detect Matt just has not been able to show us what he has in the tank. I don't know if he has it to deliver a knockdown. He hasn't shown it to us yet. Right now, but he's staring across from Pisser. Pisser's looking mad confident, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This man's locked in. He can trust his power. Chat, how y'all feeling about that?
I mean, they should be showing some respect, right? Like, this is what I like. Just because someone's a joke character does not mean that they're a joke fighter. right? So like, don't let the names fool you. Don't let the style fool you. Just look at the results.
Yeah, at the beginning of this match, you know what I'm saying, the crowd was definitely against the Pisser. A couple of people saying he's just swinging, just hook spamming. Didn't really like the vibes, but Pisser showing that he's a pure VR pugilist, though, Solly. Swinging for the fences, pure heart. And that's what we were talking about last week. He was fighting off against the pooper. Oh, my God!
Boom.
And that left comes crashing down.
And whether you like his form, that damage is real. We said it earlier, right? You do not have to be a real boxer. You just need to understand what this game is asking from you. And Pisser definitely is doing that right now in a much better way than Matt.
And it's also about the matchup as well. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are about the same rank, right? They're about the same experience. And there's a lot, to be said about how they fight. We could always go back and reanalyze it, right? But when you're in the ring and you're facing somebody, that's the time. That's where, you got to put up or shut up. And right now, the Pisser is just locked in with his opponent, giving Detect Matt problems.
Very big problems right now, and he is looking like he's having a rough time of it. And, not much to do here, but I think Matt has kind of got the right idea. You don't want to be reckless, may not win the fight, but you do not want to end up on the highlight reel, and you can get a moral victory just by returning a knockdown or two.
Yeah, and it's all about what you learn in the match, At this time around, third round coming in, Detect Matt, those hands are dropping more and more and more, and the Pisser loves to hit for the headhunt. He's looking for that left hand. And there we go. That left hand lands on the chin of Matt. Matt is hurt. Pisser coming in for the kill. If Detect Matt keeps swinging, bro, it's going to be a wrap. Back against the ropes.
It is going to be a... I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Matt is hurt. Matt is having a hard time, but Matt is pulling through. You got to love it. Through the knockdowns, through the controller issues, through the emotional damage. He has not given up, and he is still returning fire. You got to love the heart that the PKO gym is putting out here.
Oh, yeah. The gym has a lot of heart, man. It's a lot of fun to be had, and bam! Down goes Detect Matt. And the Pisser asks the audience, are you not entertained?
Hard not to be at this point.
Jojo says Matt is going to see the mat. That's crazy. Chad is loving this right now. Here we go. Last couple of seconds in the round. A firefight happens. And Pisser
and there it is!
Lands it right there at the end. Let's take a look at that. And that round is going to go into the highlight reels. Ladies and gentlemen, the TKO, the PKO TKO from the Pisser, ending that match in an outstanding fashion. Man, that was incredible, you guys. Let's go ahead and take a look at the details. Let's look at those rounds. The Pisser coming out with the perfect score on the SATs, 10-8, 10-7, 10-6. The 30-21. Looking at those knockdowns, it just got more and more brutal as the Pisser locked in, got a bit more comfortable. First round, 1 knockdown. Second round, 2 knockdowns. Third round, 3 knockdowns. Looking at the damage, 2192 to 1221, 2189 to 1071, 2573 for 1407, eclipsing Tesco's damage record for the night for 6,954 to 3,699 for your winner. Out of the red corner, the Pisser.
Your mic cut out, bro.
Let's go. Holla at you. Let's see what's going on with the homies real quick, man. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? GG's all the way around. GG's all the way around. I see it. We're going to talk to the boxers here in a sec. Did Pisser change some of y'all's minds? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, Ghost. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate all y'all guys for following. If you guys like the action, y'all like these fights, Be sure to follow us here on TikTok. Follow us on the red channel and the purple channel. You know, I can't be saying them sometimes because, you know, the agents be out here looking, right? We are, we're everywhere. You know, and all these videos do get posted up. The TKO rounds are going to be posted up as shorts pretty soon. So be on the lookout for that. But right now, let's talk to the fighters. Fellas, where y'all at?
Oh, yo.
All right, let's talk to our winner first, the Pisser. Bro, you have been having an absolute good run in these last couple of exhibitions, man. How do you feel about that win?
Amazing, because he was talking so much, bro. He said he was going to be the Bay Harbor Pisser. He was saying so much stuff.
Wow. Silencing the haters. Look, they better know, bro. You've been training with the sensei. You like the Jedi apprentice in PKO. So, bro, how does it feel to take down one of your fellow gym members, man? To silence the haters.
To silence the haters, happy, but like he's part of our gym, so
A little bittersweet.
I respect it.
A little bittersweet. Look, man, there's a lot of people in chat saying that, you know, that you swing a little wildly, that you need more defense. You know, what do you have to say to the folks who got some critiques of the fighting style?
Try getting 5 wins with only 2 losses, Bucko.
Oh, not the bucko. Yeah, he is 5-2, y'all. This man been throwing hands. I see it in the chat, you know what I'm saying? High Sobriety said he let them hands talk. That's what he let him do it. You know what I'm saying? VR, if you can see, guys, the VIP chat is also going crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? Pisser, you've won over a couple of people's, man. Congratulations on the dub tonight, man. Looking forward to seeing another performance from you. They firing back in the chat too. All right, let's go ahead and talk to our next competitor, Detect Matt.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, all right, Detect Matt. So the allegations are in, right? We heard you was talking a lot of smack ahead of time, you know, feeling pretty confident, I might add. So you came in, you fought the Pisser, the hands have flown, everything is said and done. How you feeling about that fight? You know what I'm saying? What do you have to say to your opponent?
Mostly disappointed in myself because I've came here 3 weeks and lost all of them. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that he's not good. He's really good. But the thing that was really annoying me was the hook spam kind of hook spam. But that was really getting on my nerves at the start. So I tried to find ways to counter it, but I really couldn't. I came short.
Absolutely. Now, when you guys are in PKO, man, I hope you guys are kind of working on a little bit of that. I would encourage you to do this. Now, we have seen, it's a style, right? It's a style that you can see, you can kind of predict, you kind of know, right? A lot of, answer the phone, bro. Answer the phone, give it to him, right? As soon as that glove makes contact, bam, with the counter punch. Because remember, against throwing a lot of hooks will get us a lot of that kind of offense. We do have a really good counter system, and defenses make getting stronger and stronger with each patch, right? So I would say get some more rounds in, watch back the tapes, and really kind of work on it. Because, you know, a lot of people favor that kind of like slugfest kind of style, right? So if you don't have a strategy for it, it's gonna get you every time, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, I hope so. I just want to get a win.
Look,
pretty much.
hey, don't get discouraged, man. Like I tell everybody, L stand for lessons, right? And we post all of these fights, even though, you know, the greater community and a lot of other viewers, they don't really see the value in it yet. But this is really for you guys, right? So we post these fights out on the YouTube channel just to make sure that you guys have tapes to watch so you can go back and get better, man. So looking forward to more from you, Detect Matt, man. And good games, and thank you for showing up, bro.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, take
Yeah,
it easy.
super. Can I say something?
Yo, what's going on? Yeah, bro, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw like he said I was hook spamming, but like I could agree I kind of was, but I saw he kept like running into my left hook, and that's what kept doing the damage over and over again. So I just kept like weaving and like hit him with the left hook, and I just kept knocking him down.
Look,
And he just kept kind of doing the same stuff and running into my punches.
I get it, bro. Look, and like I say for you, man, like you might be able to sharpen up on the defense, but you got a really good offense. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If somebody's giving you the opening, take it. You know, do not worry about anybody saying that you're spamming. If you see a shot and it's working, take it until they do something, and then you counter what they're trying to do to stop you, bro. So it is what it is, man. You guys both did the best that you could. It was a great fight. We're going to get on to the next fight. Chat's already like, yo, old man, stop bumping the gums. Get to the action. I feel you guys. Let's go ahead and get the next two boxers up here. Solly, who do we have?
All right, next up, we got Marf and Batty, a.k.a. I'm a win.
Marf in the blue corner, Mr. M to the A-H-R motherfucking F-P. Marf. You know what I'm saying? Taking on who? The Batty?
Batty, a.k.a. I'm a win.
Okay, I'm a win. I'm a win. I'm a win. All right. 3 3-minute rounds on the clock. I got to ask you guys, though, for Marf and I'm a Batty, are either one of you going to be showing your IRL camera for this next fight?
No.
No IRL cameras. All right. And I'd like to invite anybody who wants to show up today. If you got an IRL camera, we are taking IRL cameras on the stream. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and start this next fight. Let's get it underway. Now, Solly, you probably have the info, man. What are the elos we're looking at for Marf and I'm a Batty?
All right, so Marf coming in here with a 2,500. Have been doing a lot of work. Batty matching him with the exact same 2,500.
2,500, 2,500. Now, for those of you guys in the chat who are unfamiliar, 2,500 is about the kind of elo when you get in here, you kind of are figuring, you kind of know what you're talking about, right? You've been in the game a lot, you've got a lot of wins, and you kind of figured out your own style, and already round number 1 off to the fireworks. Woo! And down goes Marf.
Already, that is an early knockdown and an unfortunate turn of events for him.
We going to bed early today, guys. It's going to be a short night. If this is how we fighting, oof.
Fighting with dynamite. Like I said, everyone's inspired after these big fight nights. You know, it's not just you want to come out here and win. You want to come out here and be impressive.
Oh, you got to give a little bit of that glory, bro. It's about the glory.
Absolutely.
Today.
You get to kind of see what a higher level boxing match looks like. Heck, you get to see what, a legendary fight looks like. And, it's hard not to let that energy, flow through you, especially when you're literally playing a game called Thrill of the Fight.
Oh, yeah. And thrilling indeed, man. And now you guys see a different kind of pace and action to this match. Both these boxers with a little bit more footwork, a little bit more technique, and a little bit more patience, man. Great knockout there by the Batty. Batty showing that he's got the technique and the power. Next time, working the jab, big left swing. Good defense there by Marf. Both boxers now testing the waters, getting a sense for that range. That left from the Batty looking like it's going to be very dangerous. Marf has got to be careful.
He does. And Marf is just someone who I really like watching his fights. He's had a lot of wins. He's had a couple of losses. But, he's a very good kind of measuring stick as to where other fighters are. He definitely has that knockout power. He definitely has some good boxing technique. And so if you can, get ahead against him, outbox him, that's a pretty good sign for you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Marf with the 2-piece and the dry biscuit. Let's see that on the replay.
Damn, Marf's saying I'm not a measuring stick.
You gotta respect this man. Look,
standing
Mank,
at the top.
Ooh. Let's go. Yo, that was spicy right there. You were absolutely right, Solly. He is not the measuring stick. Marf is just now getting warmed up. This entire time, though, Marf was trying to measure up his opponent. The Batty does have the longer reach. Marf being very tentative. Gotta be careful, but looking for the opportunity to strike, and strike he did.
That he did very well back into the match and into the break. Both fighters going to need to recover after that. Who do you think came ahead? We got a knockdown apiece, and, you know, it was a very different fight at the beginning than at the end.
Look, chat, I'm going to leave that question up to you guys as well. Who do you think had that right? Who are you pulling for? Marf, purple guy, blue corner, or, you know what I'm saying, I'm a win, a.k.a. the baddie with the green. I'm a Marf fan. That knockdown had me, they won me over, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Coach Like Hergus in the chat telling I'm a win to lock in. We see the chat coming in. Christian Lopez says purple got this one. You know what I'm saying? Clash looking like, look, baddie lock in. The chat's split. For everybody wondering how they can get in on the card, you got to join the Ringside VR Discord. We do these cards every week. Signups are every week, every Sunday. First 30 boxers going to get in free. Let's fight. I mean, everybody gets in free, to be honest, but, you know, guaranteed getting in for the first 30 boxers. Round number 2 underway, Solly. We got a great fight going on. You know, I'm pulling for Marf. You know, who are you going for?
You know, I'm gonna go with the opposite. I'm a win is here to win, and I think he can replicate what he was doing earlier in round 1. I like that he's made adjustments so far in this adjustment round, more movement, more outboxing, and he's really taking advantage of that jab, that nice hitman stance. Plus, you know, he's wearing the Kelly green. The Eagles won today. You gotta root for that.
Eagles fan through and through. Look, Eagles. I can't even be mad at it, bro. Can't even be mad at it. All right, well, let's see what it is. I mean, honestly though, the baddie does have a good set of keys for success, right? That reach is good. He's peppering Marf with the jab, and he's really trying to set up that big left hook, and it's been doing wonders for him. Marf has a lot that he has to worry about, but if Marf gets in on the inside, he's shown that he's got the striking power. So it's going to be very interesting to see which boxer is going to come out on top.
It is going to indeed. Sorry if I'm a little bit distracted trying to get in some last-minute substitutions. Woo! And Marv is hitting some big shots with that upset punch.
I told y'all, boys, y'all got to respect it. This man over here loving them chicken from Popeyes, serving with them biscuits. Mink, mink, mink. Ooh. Down goes the baddie. The chat weighing in, high sobriety, saying, look, the baddie's dropping them guards when he pulls back, though. He's worried. That is a very worrying trait. Marf being confident in the defense, and again!
Oh.
The baddie hits the mat hard. And at this point, the baddie is in a very bad situation. He cannot get close to Marf. In the inside exchange, Marf is king. Let's fight. One more knockdown for the baddie, and he is out, and Marf has an entire minute to work.
Plenty of time to do it, and he is a patient fighter. Now, a lot of that is good counter shot work. He is getting pieced up a little bit there, so it's not, you know, he's not getting this totally for free. And if he's overly aggressive in chasing that knockdown, right, he could give back that lead just like that.
Hey, look, the baddie's showing that he ain't a measuring stick either.
Absolutely not. No fighter here is tonight. Everyone wants to fight like a legend.
That was a clean one, too.
And I'm here for it.
That was clean. Box on. Chat is locked in now. It's a little bit of a back and forth, and it's still, I still think, you know, I'm pulling for Marf. Marf has that inside power, and he's shown that he only takes a few punches, and well put together punches, and down will go the baddie. But the baddie still has the ability to turn this around, right? He's got to learn from what happened in that last round. He knows he cannot stay too close to Marf. That's where he's most comfortable. So he's got to play the mid-range. He's got to pepper him. He's got to move, and he's got to keep those hands up. You know what I'm saying? Chat, how are y'all feeling about this match? Let me know. Did your opinions change? Are you still going with the winners? One's in the chat if you're going to go for the purple trunks in Marf. Two's in the chats if you're looking for the baddie and the green trunks. Let me know how y'all are feeling about that. Yo, we got the ones coming in. High sobriety, though. Playing devil's advocate, going for the Eagles with the twos. You know what I'm saying? Dante with the follow. I appreciate you, bro. I'm dropping links in the chat for everyone who wants to join the Ringside VR Discord. Man, yeah, they all going for Marf right now. He's convinced the chat. Marf right now, the favorite to win. Round number 3 underway. Marf coming in very strong. He's got to finish strong though, but the baddie still got the fire in his eyes. Does not look like he's going to back down, and already we're seeing a different baddie right now. Working the outside, being very careful, not wanting to let Marf. Ooh, Marf though with the jab for himself, and here we go. The rush down, the blitz. For everybody wondering, the game name is Thrill of the Fight 2 VR, out now in early access.
All right, so we're coming back into this. Yeah, baddie is getting badly hurt right now. Marf feeling locked in. He's got the crowd cheering for him. He's got the spirit behind him. This is going to be an interesting conclusion.
Yeah, baddie's got 1:58 left in this round. And he's getting into a scuffle. He does not want to be in this situation with Marf. He wants to be able to keep Marf at the edge of the jab, but Marf showing that he's got a lot of heart. Oh, there we go. The counter shot 1-2 caught Marf coming in. Marf trying to work to the body. The baddie seeing that, coming in, setting up that jab. Bam, boom. Right there, lights out for Marf.
Gotta love it. This is a beautiful, beautiful fight. Back and forth action, nonstop. You'd love to see it. And I'm hoping that this is the kind of energy we see in the future patches.
Oh, man, I really think that we're going to be in good hands in this next patch. It's going to be even more action-packed right now. I think all the boxers here are going to get a lot of buffs to their play style with how the new damage system works. The Marf now trying desperately to come back. The baddie's doing exactly what he needs to do. Stay in regard. They're backing up, letting Marf gas himself out and expose himself. The overextension there, but Marf still got the power, landing those shots.
Yeah, and that's the problem, is every time he lands those shots, it really ruins that strategy, right? Because he's not as vulnerable to overextension anymore. He can follow up with free shots, and he can just be patient. Plus, that vision's messed up. It just really throws off all the timing.
I mean, I got to say, man, the baddie's looking really sharp in this third round, landing a lot of counter shots, moving, making use of the ring, making use of that footwork, and then, avoiding a lot of the damage from Marf, and there we go. This is what we wanted to see from the baddie all night.
This is very good boxing from both of these fighters, honestly. Just clean, good combos, well-placed shots, and a lot of good movement. Styles make fights, and this is just a beautiful matchup of styles.
Oh, speaking of beautiful, what a knockdown, and the baddie has cemented this third round strongly in his favor.
Yes, he did. This is going to be an interesting one that goes to the scorecards.
Oh, the baddie trying to extend the hand, man. Marf not showing the love. And the baddie takes it. What a wonderful turnaround. Oh, my days. Looking at the scorecard, let's take a look at the details. Marf losing that first round. The baddie taking the first round 10-9. Marf coming back 10-8 in that second round strong, but the baddie coming back again 10-7 for a grand total of 28-26. Both boxers even in knockdowns in that first round, but the damage is probably going to be what tails the tale here. The second round, Marf, of course, coming out on top with his 2 knockdowns, but man, the baddie cementing the win in that third round very convincingly, making the adjustments he needed to make. Let's take a look at the damage. I mean, not too far off. It's a pretty big damage lead, but 1070 to 882. 1126 to 785 and 1485 to 1225 for your winner. Out of the red corner, the baddie.
Yo.
Guys, I gotta talk to y'all about this. What an amazing fight, the back and forth. The Grudge Hammer with the sub. Appreciate it, my boy. Yo, chat, how y'all feeling about that fight, man? Look, Look, you know how it was a good fight because at first chat was one way, and then they was all like, nah. That boy Mark got it, and then all of a sudden the baddie came back, said, look, all I do is what win, no matter what. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? How y'all feeling? Let me talk to the homies real quick. Let me see who I'm gonna talk to first here. All right, I need the baddie, Mr. Bad Booty. What's good, player?
What's good? What's good?
Look, man, you made the right adjustments. That third round was spectacular. The second round was a little shaky. We were a little bit worried. And honestly, with it being even knockdowns, that first round, I thought it could have went either way. But you came out with the dub tonight. How you feeling about that?
Oh, I just remembered how bad V5 is compared to the PTC. Oh.
You made it look good, bro. Look, I was so worried on when you were getting close to the inside, man. Marv has those power combos, man. It only took him 2-3 hits, and you were down. Tell me a little bit, man, about what your keys to victory were in this fight.
Honestly, the first 2 rounds, I was kind of just fucking getting my ass whooped. That second round especially, I was getting... Oh, just 2 hits is all it took from me, man. 2 hits.
Oh, yeah.
I saw white and black.
Oh, yeah.
White, black, instantly.
Look, we were talking about it in between rounds, and I'm like, yo, Baddie's gotta keep it to the mid-range, bro. I mean, you can't let this man get close to you. And somehow, some way, man, like High Sobriety was like, you came back from the dead. Honestly, like the scorecard said it, it was even up until that third round. That third round, I don't know what you did, bro, but you locked in. The counter shots were there, keeping the distance. Mark started to slow down, and you kept it going, dude. All the congrats to you, bro. Great win. Anything you want to say to the homies before we head up out of here?
Not much, really. Just thank you for coming on and watching this. Just have a good night, everybody.
All right, take it easy. The baddie, everybody. All right, let's talk to our other competitor, Marv.
Yeah.
Yo, Marv.
What's up?
Dude, you've been developing some really good power in the short range, man. I've been noticing in the last couple of fights.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Like, it's been incredible to see this thing kinda grow, bro. So I thought you had a very strong first round. Were you surprised by that first round decision? Because I really think that tipped the scale for you.
Yeah, I actually kind of thought I won that round. So at the end of the round, I kind of took it slow. But I don't know.
Look, man,
I don't know what happened.
I always say you can't leave it up to the VR judges. They're paid in Bitcoin. At the third round, though, I gotta ask, were you feeling kind of like the endurance weigh down on you?
Yeah, a little bit. Those things kind of did.
Yeah. Look, chat's even just agreeing, man. High Sobriety said he gave the first round to you as well. I gave the first round to you, you know, especially after that first knockdown. I'm like, oh, this he might have it. You know what I mean? But look, man, do not take the loss to heart, man. I'm gonna say this all night to everybody who lose, man. The L's are for lessons. Definitely take a look at the tapes. Keep working on that cardio, bro. Keep working on the power. V6 is right around the corner, man. And for the power punches, for the pugilists, the sluggers, this is you guys' patch. You know what I mean? So definitely looking forward to that, bro. Thank you for coming out today.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
All right, take it easy. Okay, let's get on to this next fight. Let me move these guys to the audience here. Who do we have up next, Ollie?
All right, so we should be getting Rezi versus Naoya Inoue as our next fight. Inoue subbing in for Alien. So yeah, sorry I was out there. We had a couple of subs and still might need a few, but guys, don't just DM me all at once. I am managing them on the back end.
All right. So we got Inoue in the blue corner. Oh, wait. And then who do we have in the red corner?
Rezi.
Mr.
Rezi in the blue corner, Inoue in the Inoue subbing for the red corner.
Wait, I see Naoya Inoue in the blue corner right now. I'm just to make sure if I got the right one. And Mr. Rezi man in the red corner.
Oh yes, it's me. That's my name. That's my name.
All right. Yeah, I don't see it, Super. For some reason, so this is doing the thing. My version can't see for some reason, if people are in the blue and the red corner all the time,
Yeah.
I'm just going to trust you that it's there.
All right, cool. Hopefully the observer does not mess up. About how many subs do we need for the night, by the way?
I think we only need. I think we've got everyone right now, but I need to double check. But I think we should have
whenever you're ready.
Ready. All right, go ahead.
All right, let's get this next match underway. We have another gym that is going to be getting a rebrand, right? Formerly known as Tetsuken Boxing. I mean, you're seeing a new full rebrand. We've got the gym leader, Inoue, in the blue corner. Mr. Reziman in the red corner. This is going to be an interesting fight. Last time Inoue was up on stream, he had a little bit of controller malfunction issues. Was not able to kind of showcase the fit that he wanted to this time around. Let's see if he can make a different show and represent Tetsuken Boxing really well. But he's up against Mr. Reziman, one of the previous top 16 boxers in our last ranked division. And Mr. Reziman already letting the sparks fly.
Wow, this is going to be an exciting one. It might be a quick one. And honestly, despite the number of knockdowns we haven't had that many quick matches, right? Just one ending in a TKO, and that was in the third round. So what's nice to see is even as this patch that's, such a high damage, high KO patch is, progressing, the fighters are figuring out how to survive through it, how to, leverage it, and just you get different stages of adapting. And now, new patch coming in, it's going to happen all over again.
Right.
No!
And down goes Inoue again.
And Rezi's someone I haven't seen in a while, but man, it is fun to see him back. He still's got those hands, and this is a good, just a good patch and a good fight for him right now.
Yeah,
he's having fun with it.
Despite all of the kind of technical issues we had, just learning about getting the competitive league going and all the learnings, it was really nice to see that the fighters that we did have in that first season were very spectacular, and they're still keeping it up. Inoue, though, fighting for his life against some tough competition. A little bit of old versus new. Inoue's got to be careful in this game. There's an anti-spam system, and there it is. The anti-spam system takes Inoue out. Inoue throwing a little bit too many punches in there in the short range. As we can see right here, he went just too far out. And Reziman putting him down.
Wow, that was a pretty... Now that was the quick one that we were looking for.
Mr. Reziman, though. Wow. That was crazy. Let's take a look at that round. 10-6 round. Very quick flash knockdown there. 3 knockdowns for Mr. Reziman. Going 13:07 to 9:47 in total. What an amazing first round victory. Out of the red corner, Mr. Reziman. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? You blinked twice, you might have missed that match, bro. Like, that was absolutely lightning fast. It's crazy. We already had people in here just knew that he was about to win, though, for real. Like, they already had it voted on. I mean, that's crazy, Solly. Did you expect the first round knockdown?
I absolutely did not. I really thought that was going to be a much closer match, but it always feels like every time we have someone subs in, everything gets crazy, and we just all over the place. But that's why we like to try to organize the matches ahead of time as best as we can.
Oh, absolutely. And just to let you guys know, when we do organize the matches, we have a sign-up bot that match makes everyone based off of their region, their elo, and even on special requests like time and specific like stationary versus room scale, etc., etc. So when we do have the matches that are matchmake, they're a lot more evenly matched and a lot more exciting. We do have to have an overflow though, so there are some subs that come in, and when they do, you never know what to expect. So So let me just talk to the chat real quick before we talk to the homies. For those who are wondering how to get in, you don't have to sell your grandma. You don't have to give up your firstborn. All you got to do is join the Discord, Ringside VR. The link is in the chat there on TikTok. All you got to do, join the Discord. Sign up every Sunday in the recorded exhibition signups. We drop a notification in the Discord chat. We have fights going throughout all the week, throughout all of the week though, so it's not just Sundays. Jump into the Discord, say what's up to the homies. Get into one of the gyms, get in some matches, and then be on the lookout for the server announcement every Sunday for the signups, and it's going to be in recorded exhibitions at about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We drop the sign up sheet there. The first 30 boxers to sign up get put into the queue, right? I gotta let you guys know this right now. It takes about 2 minutes for people to sign up. People are on it, you know what I'm saying? But speaking of being on it, let's get on to this post-fight interview. Let's talk to the homies. First up, I gotta talk to Mr. Resi, man. Where you at, bro?
Right here.
Yo. My boy.
Hello there.
The rust is
Yo.
not there. You still looking like top 16, man. How you feeling about that win? Fast flash knockdown win.
I'm definitely washed. I don't know how I'm feeling. It was kind of quick. It was way too quick. I didn't really. I don't know. We should probably rematch.
I say you guys should. I mean, honestly, this time around, you know, like, Inoue kind of knows what's up. He's got some time to kind of really think and contemplate on this. I want to see the run back because, you know, this was almost too quick to count. Chat, let me know how y'all are feeling about that. Do y'all want to see the run back with this? It's kind of insane how fast that happened. I got to talk about that last knockdown. It was kind of crazy. You guys were kind of squabbling in the close range. Inoue just went a little bit over from what I saw, right? The threshold for the anti-spam system. It looked like he weathered the storm. What was your POV on that last knockdown? Were you seeing the same thing?
No. Well, I think it was complete opposite in my opinion. I was throwing a lot, but like he just wasn't landing. He's very fast, but he's just like pillow fisted. So no disrespect. I was just finding a lot of openings, you know, timing, openings, stuff like that. And yeah, and I took Blitz whole style, so that's kind of how I won. Shout out to Blitz.
Shout out to Blitz indeed. Always shout out to the training partners, the homies to help. Iron sharpens iron. Well, Mr. Resi, man, congratulations on the W today, man. And honestly, from our POV, you not watched it all, bro. So if Inoue would like to rematch, I'll throw it back to you. But it looks like you're ready for a rematch if he is.
Yep. All right, thank you for having me.
I appreciate it, bro. Inoue. Where you at, dog? Waiting for him to show up there.
He's there. He's unmuted. Inoue, can you say something? I cannot hear him. Anyone else?
I can't hear him either. VIP chat, let me know if you guys can hear him.
All right.
Well,
Inoue.
No message from Inoue. We're gonna go ahead and move him to the audience. I'd like to say, man, hey, thank you for subbing in, bro. Next time, we definitely got to get you in here on time so we can match make you better. I think this is the second time Inoue is subbed in. It's in the second time that we've seen him. So, all right, next up, who do we have on the chopping block, Sally?
I mean, look right in there. You have it. We got Entertainer subbing in for Isaiah, and then legendary Unk himself, Unk NATO.
Oh, hold up now.
AKA Ty NATO.
I got to put Unk NATO up there in the chat. Okay, so this one's gonna be a special match, you guys. So Unk NATO has said that he's going to be streaming his IRL camera, right? Give us just a moment. We got to get this set up. This is gonna be very interesting. KJ Production says, let me play. Wait, is the game free? The game is, good question, actually, first one to ask that. The game is $9.99. It's Thrill the Fight 2, out on Quest 2 in early access right now. So if you got a Quest 2, get the game, and when you get the game, all you got to do is join our Discord if you want to get in on a stream. This stream is for the Discord members of the Ringside VR Discord. We are about 2,700 strong, I think, right now. A lot of boxers, a lot of people dedicated to the game. You know what I'm saying? It's really good. You know what I'm saying? Now, KJ Production says, oh, you guys should play Boxing Underdog. Hey, KJ, we waiting right now. I talked to the developers and the community manager. We are waiting for them to give us an observer mode, a way that we can observe the fights from a third-person perspective, maybe some camera. As soon as we get that, we'll be showcasing Boxing Underdog exhibitions right here on Ringside VR. I was about to say on Thrill the Fight too. I am sleepy from watching that fight last night, y'all. All right, so Unknado, if you could do me a favor, bro. Position your camera. I'm looking out the window. I'm not seeing you fighting at all. So you might want to turn that camera around. There it is, Brody. All right. Go ahead. Make sure. Yep, I can see you. Hold on. Let me just make sure that I can get you into the right right area. And this is going to be very interesting, you guys. Unknado is in the red corner. This is going to be the first fight of the night that we're going to see IRL cameras, something new that we're trying on the stream. If you guys like the IRL camera footage and want to see more, definitely let me know. It's a little experimental. It might crash out on. Just kind of let you guys know. But we're going to try to get your boy Unknado up in here on the stream. KJ Productions, I got you on the Discord, bro. Copy here. Let's see if we can get. There we go. Unknado. Stop that. Copy him in. I'm gonna get faster with this as soon as we were able to do it with Tesco earlier. Let's just, fingers crossed. There we go. We got Unknado on stream. Let's go. All right. So I'm gonna ask just Entertainer, are you gonna show up on camera as well, bro? I don't hear a response from Entertainer. Do you hear Entertainer?
Nah.
Nah.
Oh, there he is. He's not.
Come on, bro. All right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right, we got.
Yeah, Unknado looking good.
All right, we gotta get Unknado back here. Something. Okay, so no Entertainer, just Unknado. Copy Unknado we had him in here, and then as soon as I'm learning so many different little rules about this and what can and cannot be streamed. So Unknado, I don't see your video anymore, bro. Is your video still showing? Is his video still showing?
I see it still, yeah. It's still there.
Okay.
You see it?
I do not, which is weird. Let me go back and try this one more time. I'm gonna have to refresh. Hold on. I see it now. I just have to refresh every time it gets messed up, so.
It's just part of the Tech Gremlin fight.
Part of the Tech Gremlin fight.
Forever battle.
We got it. All right, without further ado,
Ringside is actually. Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah,
I was
let's
gonna
go
say
ahead and
Ringside
get
is
started
built
with
on a mountain of Tech Gremlin corpses.
Tech Gremlin. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and get on to this next fight. We got Unknado taking on the Entertainer. We have not seen the Entertainer here for a long time, and so welcome back, Entertainer.
I know.
Unknado in the red corner.
And I'm just excited to see Entertainer fight as I am to see him after post-fight. But this should be a good match. Both of these guys wanted to fight each other. Unknado's opponent did not show up. This is exactly why we're switching it to our earlier time. School started. People are here early. Oh my goodness. And in the Discord, he's coffee drinker Unknado. He is powered by caffeine tonight. Maybe slipped a couple of monsters in there.
Right. Hey, Sally, I'm going to go ahead and take care of some tech gremlins here real quick. See if we can kind of get...
Gotcha. I'll try to do some solo commentary.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No worries. It's a good match to do it on. These two are getting really frisky right now. Throwing a lot of hands, and I like what I'm seeing from Entertainer. I like how he's using the duck. It's a good way to dodge that hook that knocked him down earlier.
All right, we got Unknado back on the camera. Unknado in those black shorts. Entertainer in the white shorts.
And what's great to see is really, at least for me, right, super synced up in the Discord. I love what I'm seeing with the form that Tornado is doing here. You can see IRL, right? He's keeping his arms loose. Oh, got a little controller issue. Entertainer back here in the fight, but his arm is not. The left one is super annoying because it has the drift on it. Tornado trying his best to help out.
Oh, no.
Tech. Don't look down at the hand. Just ignore it.
I hate when the technical difficulties happen. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. It's all love. You know, just a little injured VR injury there.
Yeah. Entertainer, can you... This is still early in the first run. Can you... is it a controller issue? Is it a battery issue? If you can get that fixed, we can, at the very least, do, 2 rounds or something.
It's an early night, man. Honestly, we can run it back if it really is something that that he can't fix.
Turn around now.
Yeah, I just wanted to give Tornado his knockdown, but it's if he doesn't care, then we can start it right from scratch.
Stop. Listen, Blue. Turn away again, and you'll get penalized. Fight.
This is a really good example, actually. It's like working through some technical difficulties of how realistically lenient this game can be with some of the like some of the penalties, right? Like looking away, looking down. It'll penalize you for it, but it might take a while before you actually lose points.
We'll get back with the Entertainer to really see how, like, what was really the deciding factor there for that match. Got to remind everybody that
all right, he's back.
He's back. All right. Well, I mean, that first round, definitely a wash for the Entertainer. I mean, Unknado had the knockdown. A lot of penalties for Entertainer. This is going to be, I don't know if he's going to feel good about this match, to be honest. But we always remind everybody, keep those batteries charged. Make sure those peripherals are working for you. Keep the head straps packed in real tight.
Yeah, keep the headset charged. We've had fights end because people lose charge. Right? Check your Wi-Fi, kick your siblings off if you need to.
Right.
It's time to fight.
Seconds out.
Okay, round number 2.
Okay.
All right, I think Entertainer just needs to treat this as this is the new round 1. First round didn't happen, the knockdown nor the technical glitch, and just we'll look at it as sort of the last 2 rounds as like the true match.
Okay, round number 2, the restart. Unknado though, feeling real good. Unknado been a nice fan favorite. Let's take a look at that replay.
Yes, he is feeling real good. That is for sure.
Man, cross into uppercut for good measure.
And I'm glad that he got to, have a fight, even if it's not his original opponent, because he's showing off some very clean work, clean boxing, and just some fun sportsmanship, right? He's having, he's letting his opponent deal with the hand issue. He's, having some fun, taking some selfies.
Got to take selfies, bro.
Throwing the hugs. Yeah. Tornado, definitely one of our funner fighters.
And what's great is, I mean, as I'm commentating this and looking at it right now, finally we've got a match, at least most of a match with the IRL cameras. We're able to really see how Unknado is able to work, making good use of his room scale, right? Working that footwork, keeping that defense up, working the jab, and giving Entertainer all kinds of problems.
All kinds of problems. And, Entertainer coming here off of the rust from playing a little bit, but he's been watching a lot of these fights, right? He's seen a lot of these fighters, and so he knows what Tornado has got. And you know, seeing it though on the YouTube, totally different from experiencing it, you know, coming at you from all angles.
Oh yeah, and for those watching here in the chat, and if you haven't played a VR boxing game, it is a wholly unique experience, man. Like, you're not really feeling the hits, but man, you get the jump scares when I tell you.
And I think the jump scare was the best way to put it, right? Like it stuns you. It's shocking, right? It's like getting hit by a flashbang for a second. It's unpleasant. You don't want to do it, right? Like, there's worse experiences in VR, but you definitely don't want to get, you know, white and then black screened out like that.
Speaking of black screens out, it's about to be lights out for Entertainer. Looking hurt. Nato taking advantage, going on the offensive here.
He's doing a good job, and there it is, another knockdown. Let's look at that on the replay, because that looked beautiful from my angle.
Same here, taking a look at that. Nato really measuring up, taking his time. Big uppercut, hurting the Entertainer, dropping him there at the last minute with a hook. Nato looking like he's going to go for a TKO, possibly in this round. He may not have enough time.
May or may not. We will see.
Oh!
Boom, and there it is.
Another selfie for your boy Nato, showing that the has still got it.
Yes, he does.
That was great. They even caught it on the flip phone. I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And that boy Nato takes it. Shout outs to Entertainer. Shout outs to Nato. Let's take a look at the card here. So the legendary goes 10-8 and 10-6 for a total of 20-14. What a spectacular second round. Taking a look at the knockdowns, he had the first knockdown. The match could have went to a TKO, but we had a bit of a technical difficulty. Good sportsmanship by the legendary Nato, going with the TKO in the second round. Looking at the damage, 505 to 102, 1805 to 445 for a grand total of 2310 to 547 damage done for your winner. Out of the red corner, the legendary Nato. Chat, give it up for the Nato. How y'all feeling about that? I'm seeing in the chat, New Mexico Carpo said, hey, I'm a great fighter, man. I will put on a show if I get the chance. Look, I got you, bro. If you want a chance, you think you got the hands, join the Discord. But for now, we're going to go ahead and talk to our fighters. Nato, Entertainer. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
Hello.
Yo, Nato, bro. For the old heads, for the unks.
Yep.
Dog, what an amazing showing. One, thank you so much for joining with the experiment. And sharing your IRL camera. It was a little glitchy at first on my end, not on your end. Your end was doing great. It was a little glitchy on my end, but once I got it to work, man, it looked very, very good. Appreciate that, man. How are you feeling after that dub?
Feels great, you know. I heard a lot about Entertainer, and whenever my opponent didn't show, I was like, I want to see if he has the hands in. Yeah, and his defense was a little tricky to get around, but you know, it's all that happened. It's an honor to be able to fight him. You know, he's done a lot of good stuff for this league, and yeah, it's an honor.
Yeah,
he's a fun fight, and yeah, hope people don't make fun of my boxing too much.
Look, man. Speaking of people who've done a lot for this league, I mean, Nato, you've been an absolute stellar boxer. Even though you're semi-retired right now, fully retired, you just kind of come out like hiding every once in a while. What's the official status?
Well, I don't want to. There's a lot of hobbies and stuff I've been catching up on, and you know, I'm not. I said I'm retiring, but realistically, I'm just fighting a little less. So kind of in there, you know, not fully retired, just, you know.
Hey, just showing up to show the youngins that you still got the hands. I appreciate it. Look, bro, congratulations on the dub. It was spectacular. Great showmanship in the first round, giving Entertainer a chance to fix his controller. I appreciate you for showing the IRL camera. Chat, I hope you guys enjoyed seeing, you know, what it's actually like to throw hands in VR. We don't really get the chance to see people's IRL camera really a lot. So, NATO, you continue to do great for the channel, great for the server, dog. I appreciate you, man. And congratulations.
Yeah,
good games.
Yeah, GG's Entertainer. I'll see you guys around. All right, y'all have a good one.
Take it easy, bro. All right, Entertainer, where you at, bro?
What's good? What's good?
What's good, bro? Look, I was so surprised to see your name popping up in here, man. Coach Entertainer, you guys. I mean, Entertainer's been around since like beginning of the channel. Like we started like last November with our run with Thrill to Fight 2. He's been on a lot of YouTube videos. It's been just really fun to have you around. Great to see you back in the ring, man. How are you feeling about this new damage patch, the V5?
I just gotta say that, you know, it's a bit tricky, you know, to figure it out, but eventually I'll figure it out. But yeah, right now it's a bit tricky, and you know, I really have to like put my full power into it. Not used to it. I'm used to like more like real sparring, so it's different. It's different.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're just not getting back into this damage patch, so taking nothing from you. Again, like I say to everybody here, the L stands for lessons. Got to be careful, though, bro, because we're about to enter into V6, right? So as you're learning Hello World, right, there's no point in figuring it out right now because V6 is coming. But I do say this, a couple of things that I want you to keep in mind, right? Even though V6 is popping off, V6 is not going to really kind of undo a lot of things from what I hear. It's just going to add on to V5.
Yep.
V5 right now, going into V6, think about it like this. They really want you to put your hips and rotating into the punch if you want to get that power. You still have to use speed. The anti-spam system, punching more than 4 times in rapid succession, is still going to be in play. If you are on the offensive, you are still going to be vulnerable to counter hits, especially when those hands are extended. If you drop both your hands or put both your hands out in any direction, anywhere, you will get blown the heck up. You got to be careful of that, right? And this time around, they're really focusing more on defense, right? So your defense is going to get better. The glove sizes are going to get bigger, right? You're going to be able to trust your defense more. So lock in with those kind of points, and I think you'll be able to transition really well. You know what I mean? But keep fighting, bro. I want to see more of you back here on Ringside VR.
No, for sure, for sure. Entertainer ain't going nowhere, so it's here for good.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and get our next boxers up on stage. Who do we got coming up next, Solly?
All right, we got a good fight coming up. We got Solo Liability in the red corner, and we got Overdog in the blue.
All right, Solo Liability. I keep forgetting how to spell his name. All right, Solo Liable and Overdog. Here we go. Here we go. Overdog in the blue corner. Now, gentlemen, Overdog, Solo Liability, I'll ask you guys as well. Is anybody looking to share their POV?
I would, but I just started moving into like a new apartment, so kind of want to share it right now. But I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. I gotta ask before we start the show. And with that being said, let's go ahead and get on to this next battle. Three 3-minute rounds. Tuna's asking is, good question from Tuna. Do you know when the next Boxing Underdog update is? KJ Productions, honestly, I don't know. They do have a new development team, guys. So Boxing Underdog just hired some new developers to help them with bug fixes, to getting that observer mode out. We're waiting for that. So yeah, I'd probably say give the new employees maybe like a month or two to get up to speed before we really start seeing some updates from them. They are a pretty small team, but they're scrappy and they've got a good product on their hands, so let's give them some time. Tuna asking, is there any championships? Good question, Tuna. We are going to be having a double open weight division tournament coming up pretty soon. We're getting really close to locking down a launch date. With V6 dropping, I didn't really want to like throw a tournament out in the middle of it, so I'm trying to like time it right now, it's fine. So I think sometime after V6 drops, we're going to drop that tournament. Gives people maybe like a week or two to get used to it, so it doesn't catch people off guard. Right? And then that is going to be our first championship series. It's going to be the second season of a ranked division. Lozy Soft says, at what time do you guys send signups? So starting next Sunday, signups are going to be at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be moving the stream to a 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start. So for those of you who are trying to get out, you got school, got work, we're trying to make the stream start earlier so our competitors can show up. With that being said, though, I'm going to go ahead and start this next match. We got Overdog in the blue corner, Solo Liability in the red corner. 3 3-minute rounds here in the hotel of Thrill of the Fight 2.
All right, and it should be a good one. We just had a nice, fast TKO last one. Let's see if the fighters are inspired and we see some similar sparks fly.
Oh, absolutely, man. Like, these two guys are very good boxers. This is going to be a very good match. I'm really going to see no early predictions from me. I just kind of want to see, and dang, before I could even get it out, down goes Overdog.
That is a vicious start.
I mean, what a wake-up call. What a wake-up call indeed. Your boy Overdog has got to know that he is in a world of pain right now. He's got to know what kind of fight he's in. Overdog in those gold trunks. Solo Liability in the silver trunks.
Solo Liability doing a very good job so far of moving around, confusing his opponent, and there he goes. Overdog went from underdog back to overdog very quick there.
Very quick, Solly. And this is why I said this was going to be a good fight, man. I expect a lot of back and forth action from both of these boxers. Chat, I hope you guys are in for a knockout fest because this will look like what we're getting into.
Looks like it. And again, right, 2 knockdowns probably within the first minute. I don't see the timer just as clearly as you do, but, you know, plenty of time to work and plenty of time for more bombos to fly.
Indeed, man. First round usually is the discovery round, right? It's usually the round where people just kind of try to see what the opponent has, try to formulate a game plan. Again, this is like an Any Given Sunday kind of format here for the exhibitions. You rarely know who you're going up against, but Overdog with the double hooks, again putting together a nice combination, gets caught by Solo Liability.
Something I like what I'm seeing with Solo Liability is the way he's avoiding, right? Really doing a big step around. He's not walking through, right? You're not seeing the clinch happen. He is really doing a good job of standing aside, and I think it's starting to mess a little bit with Overdog.
Oh, 100%. Overdog being really hurt in that last exchange. Good awareness by Solo Liability. He's taking his time, letting the damage pile up, because when you do land significant shots, they do stick with the character's body over the round, right? So Solo Liability just wearing Overdog down, looking for that knockout to come to him, and he's not trying to push it.
Yeah, Solo Liability being very calm, just going for counter punch headshots with that big range that he has, and landing it so clean right there. Back to the underdog for Overdog.
I'm telling you, man, he's under, he's over, but you can take the dog out the fight. You can't take the fight out of the dog. We're looking for Overdog to lock in and bring this back because Solo Liability is looking to shut the night down early. If this is your first time seeing VR boxing action, we are trying to deliver you the finest look at this new evolving esport. And right now, these boxers are in their rooms, in their living rooms, giving it their all for your entertainment. Chat, how you feeling about that?
All right, and both fighters choosing just to live to fight another day. So no TKO now, but definitely a good round for Solo Liability. 2K knockdowns to 1 means that he is winning this round at least with the 10-8. We will have to 100%. See if the damage influences it, but difficult time for Overdog right now. He knows he the ability to get 1 knockdown. So he's not going in around too hopeless, but he does have more adjustments to make in the adjustment round.
100%, man. Chat weighing in. A lot of people first time seeing the VR boxing. This is tough. It's nice. It's even better to fight in it, guys. If you guys think you got the hands or you want to get in on some VR boxing, I'm gonna drop the Discord link for you guys. Chat, after that first round, who y'all got? You think Overdog is gonna be able to overcome the obstacle, or will Solo Liability solo his opponent? Chat, let me know how y'all feeling about that. Round number 2 underway. Solo Liability coming out with the advantage. Overdog down but not out. Solly, how do you feel about Overdog's chances of making the adjustment here in round number 2?
I think honestly, it's gonna come down a lot to what Solo Liability does. So my favorite thing to watch, right, in round 2, does the person who has the lead make adjustments, right? And I think that's gonna be the big difference here to see if Overdog has a chance to come back or if this match is gonna run away from him, right? Because if Solo Liability adds on some new looks in addition to what he was doing, which was already giving Overdog a bunch of trouble, like, you know, it's just going to overwhelm him entirely. He's going to have, you know, to make 2 adjustments this round instead of 1.
Yeah, you know, that's the one thing. You got 2 trains of thought, right? Where if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just like that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep doing what it do. Make it work and force your opponent to make an adjustment, right? I think that's the smart way to go about it. You don't want to, and I say this to people who are in combat sports or, you know, they play fighting games or anything. Oh my God, before I can talk again, down goes Overdog for the second time in rapid succession. This is not looking good for Overdog. 1 more knockdown, 3 knockdown rule, and it's going to be over for Overdog.
And I like the strategy that he came in there with, right? He got that knock. Forget it real quick. I'm going to keep fighting. But that was just a little too reckless. And Solo Liability starting to cook, using a clinch there, though, to get out of some damage.
That was smart by Solo
Overdog not out yet.
Very smart. Mitigating the damage. Big, clean overhand right coming down from Solo Liability. Overdog not able to defend. Solo Liability really finding a way to get onto the side, finding those angles, and taking over to Overdog. Overdog hurt right now, Solly.
He's hurt, but I don't know if I agree with strategy here, Supa. Like, he's going aggressive, but even if he gets the knockdowns, right, he doesn't have that much time to work with to get the TKO. I think he's better off surviving this round.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know, just trying to figure out Solo Liability's pattern and then really just giving everything he's got in round 3. Save something in before there, right?
Yeah, he's using a lot of head movement, trying to stay tricky, but Solo Liability is using those legs. Solo Liability able to circle around, create those angles, right? Punch around the guard of Overdog, right? Staying off that center line, and it's making it very difficult for Overdog to come back. I agree with you, Solly. I would kind of lock in, focus on defense. The chat over here, P-Man in the chat saying Overdog needs to go crazy on defense. Really take a step back and try to figure out where his opponent is coming from and what kind of tells he's getting. Oh!
I was about to say Overdog needs to go Mad Dog, but Solo Liability just ready for it. And he does what he needs to do, gives him the old Yeller treatment, unfortunately. And Overdog goes down for the last time.
Putting him down. What a good way to finish the fight for Solo Liability. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Let's take a look at the details of that card, chat. Taking a look back at that fight, we got Overdog with perfect scores on the SATs, 10-8, and then a staggering 10-6 for a grand total of 20-14. Taking a look at the knockdown, starting off real strong with 2 knockdowns to 1 for Solo Liability, and then finishing strong with 3 knockdowns, a 3-0. That no round brown. You know what I'm saying? Damage coming in 1376 to 912, 1752 in the second round to 1386 for a grand total of 3128 to 2298 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Solo Liability. Yo, chat, how y'all feeling about that match? We got the screenshots in the VIP chat already. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? This is looking good right now. How y'all feeling about that? C Hercules on twitch.tv says, about to get that Quest 3. Looking forward to it. When you get the Quest 3, join the Discord. We'd love to show you the game. You know what I'm saying? Have a lot of fun learning it. You know what I'm saying? P-Man in the chat said, look, don't feel bad, bro. He's made the same mistakes. You know what I mean? That boy, see Hercules saying he loves the old yellow comment. Solid, you know, putting down the dog. You know what I'm saying? Chat, how y'all feeling about that match? Let's go ahead and lock in with the homies real quick. Fellas, looking for you. Mr. Solo, walk him down. Liability. Where you at, bro?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Oh, man. Dog, I really wish I could have seen the IRL footage of that, man. Like, I can't wait till the cameras come on, because that looked entirely too much fun. Did it feel as fun as it looked for us?
Man, you have no idea. Honestly, that was crazy because normally when I play, I have music playing.
Yeah.
But this time I didn't have music playing except like in my head. So I was going for like T-Pain's like I ain't no, you know. Yeah, so I was just going with that. So honestly, that was a good match. I mean, I will say like your boy's been practicing bob and weaving. Had some good people help me spar for this match. But definitely my opponent, like he almost got me. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm kind of surprised I was kind of moving and dodging like as much as I was. So shout out to my opponent. He did his work. He definitely gave me a run for my money. I was, man, I'm about to celebrate after this. But that was appreciate for the fight.
Well deserved, and congratulations on the W, man. I know you said he almost got you, but you made it look easy, right? The way you were able to move and get around him, right? Not only defensively, right, to escape the pressure and change directions, but offensively, man, you was able to create those angles, especially when you like circled around to the right side, getting around that guard. You already had longer limbs. You had some really good accuracy, and you did not rush for the knockdown. You let it come to you. I would look. This Sunday night, baby. Go ahead and celebrate. It's all you. Big W's in the chat for your boy Solo. Walk him down. Liability. Let's go ahead and talk to the homie Overdog.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yo, Overdog. What's good, bro?
What's good, man?
Man, look. You had a tough opponent on Solo Liability. You fought with heart. You were in there. Tell us from your POV, man. What did you think about your opponent, and like, where did it all break down?
I mean, it was a good fight, and I was just getting annoyed when he kept going through my body, because I know real boxing, you can't go through someone's physical body. But it's all right. It's a game. I had fun. It was a good fight. I'm tired and shit. But yeah, I felt really good. I mean, he was a good opponent. He was dodging a lot of right hooks that would get someone. I mean, yeah, I could see where he was working on that rolling under punches, especially how tall he is too.
Oh yeah, very surprising, and it's very interesting too. Like there's a little sweet spot in this game where if you go through someone, the referee will call you. But if you narrowly miss and go around them, like try to get up under the armpit and circle around, you don't collide. And if you don't collide in this game, the ref doesn't call for the clinch, right? So it's something you got to be careful of. A lot of boxers try to use that to kind of get around you, especially when the room scale space is not quite as big. So you got to be very quick and be ready to kind of pivot on the defense, because they're going to circle around and try to hit you, you know what I'm saying? So when you watch back the fight, just keep a look on that, you know what I'm saying? Work on the skills yourself, but it was a great fight, dude. Looking forward to seeing you back here next week.
Yeah, man, of course, always.
Absolutely. Chat is already saying it's a W match. Gio saying that you both did good. Honestly, man, chat's weighing in. Huge W as well. Let's go ahead and get the next fighters up on stage.
Hold on. Solo Liability wanted to say one more thing.
Ahead,
Yeah,
bro. Yeah.
Sorry, real quick, in case Backband sees this afterwards or he's currently watching, I hope you realize this is waiting for you the next time we have a match.
Ooh.
And that's on everything I believe in, okay?
On everything. On his mama. On everything he loves. Backbands, we need to get you back here, bro. You've been called out.
That's all, everything I love. Okay, I just wanted to put that out there in case Backband doesn't watch this right now.
Oh, all right. I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get on to the next battle. Who do we got up next?
All right, we have Yo Boy versus Kobenomics.
Oh, guys, wait a minute, chat. All right, look, if y'all thought that last match was good, we got a special match for you. Boy, Kobe, I hope that you are going to show up on IRL camera, right?
Unfortunately, not today, says Kobe.
No.
I know.
Oh, Kobe. All right, so chat, we got Kobenomics versus Yo Boy. Yo Boy has been just a dang near unstoppable phenom with the hands, right? But Kobenomics got the footwork, and I'm telling you, this is what I wanted to see be on IRL camera. Kobe, I hope at least you're recording this for yourself, bro. Kobe, both of these boxers are fan favorites. We already got the VIP chat locking in. Clinton saying he got his life savings on Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Corey Jones voting for Kobe as well. You know what I'm saying? Gio says, are you the GM? Yes, I am the GM. That would be me. Ringside VR is a league organization for VR boxing and VR combat games. Every Sunday we do Thrill of the Fight. We're looking to do Boxing Underdog pretty soon. Saturdays we are doing Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu for martial arts tournaments. Check out the previous streams. All the videos are posted on YouTube, streaming on TikTok, the Red app, the YouTube, also on Twitch. We stream everywhere, bro. Like, it's something where we're trying to bring more people awareness to these games, because we got 2,700 boxers in the Discord fighting every day, right? It's absolutely amazing to see, and everybody you're seeing right now really works hard at the game. They love the game. You know what I'm saying? Might have to join. How do you join? Love it. Go ahead and join that link right there. That's the Ringside VR Discord. All you get to do is join. As long as you got Discord, it's free. You know what I'm saying? And without further aduances, though, we're going to go ahead and get on to this next exciting match. We've got Yo Boy in the blue corner, Kobenomics in the red corner. I am excited, Sally. I hope you are excited for this match.
Excited, and my eyes are absolutely focused. I do not expect this one to go the distance. Someone's getting a KO.
My hands are on the replay button right now. This blink, guys. This might be quick.
Yo Boy rocking the Yo Girl all white in the blue corner. Kobenomics rocking that green, represent the city of brotherly love. Let's hope it gives him some power. Throw some Rocky behind those punches.
Now,
that being said, though, yeah, go on, Super.
I'm about to say, I gotta ask, are you gonna go for Kobenomics because he's rocking the colors?
I got to. It's Sunday night. It's part of the tradition. Even though
I'm with it.
Even though Yo Boy is a knockout king or queen in this case, you know, those hits are just absolutely devastating.
Absolutely devastating. But Kobenomics has great footwork, right? And as you can see, Kobenomics' key to victory in this matchup right now. He doesn't want to stand and bang with Yo Boy. He wants to keep this fight moving. Kobenomics, though, gotta let the chat know, coming fresh off of a foot injury, last week had a massive blister on his foot. He was actually fighting in his room with bare feet. You always got to wear shoes. Kobenomics, though, taking a lot of shots from Yo Boy, and this could be over before we know it.
Yeah, he was trying to use movement for defense, but Yo Boy figured it out. Now, I like the theory behind what Kobe was doing, right? Yo Boy is great at just cracking through that guard with his punches. So he was using a lot of footwork, a lot of head movement, but Yo Boy dialed it in and finally connects for that knockdown punch that he is so famous for.
Oh, absolutely.
Kobe catching him for a quick look away, though.
And I agree with you, bro. Like, the strategy is sound, right? When you got somebody like Yo Boy who can throw this level of volume with this level of power, you've got to find a way to mitigate that. But you can't just mitigate that. You got to throw back as well. So as you're creating these spaces and these moments and opportunities, you got to be looking for the counter hit opportunities if you're Kobenomics.
Absolutely. I think right now it's like a step-by-step, strategy. He's trying to figure out the defense and then figure out the offense, but you cannot afford to do that against Yo Boy. You got to figure them out together and make them work in perfect harmony.
Absolutely, absolutely. Kobenomics on the defensive, looking for that opportunity. Getting hurt as he tries to fire back, and down goes Kobenomics.
Down for the second time, and there is enough time for a third KO and TKO for Yo Boy. Let's see if we see it or if Kobe's got what it takes to survive to round 2 and fight another round.
If he can make it to round 2, I feel like he can use this knowledge and kind of come up with a game plan. Right now, as you see Kobenomics trying to circle around, keeping that defense, standing very firm, trying to trust that defense, trying to create those opportunities, but he's got to be careful. Yo Boy is waiting for him to get close, and he's got very sharp hands.
Yeah, I want to say Kobe should really try to work on kind of more of like a hit and run strategy, right? I think he's trying to hit and try to find the good shots to follow up on. Don't worry about it, right? Hit, piece him up with a 1-1-2, get out of there, because you do not want to stand in range with Yo Boy. Kobe surviving, though, and you can tell he is relieved to get back to the corner.
Making it out. That's what you want to see. A tough fight. This was going to be a tough challenge for Kobenomics here in this matchup. Yo Boy is, on fire right now. Really big favorite to win or at least do very well in the upcoming tournament. And so we got the first round out, you know what I'm saying? People in the chat asking, you know what I'm saying, hey, how can I fight? If you guys want to fight, all you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord. All the fights that you guys see here today and every Sunday are from the boxers in our Discord league. Definitely join the Discord. It's free to sign up. You just got to be one of the first 30 boxers to sign up weekly. Sign-ups go out every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And next week, we are starting the stream at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Got to be quick, though, because those spots fill up fast. Speaking of fast, man, we got some fast hands and some fast feet here. Let's see which boxer is going to come out on top in this matchup. Kobenomics in the green trunks. Yo Boy in the white trunks. And let's see. Oh, my God, there it is. Kobenomics.
It is Kobe rocking that Philly comeback energy. Love to see it. That is the way you make an adjustment round, people. I love what I saw from Kobe there. He went in with aggression, with volume, and I think that is the way you beat Yo Boy, right? We always, I say it all the time, Yo Boy's got incredible offense, A plus, S tier, whatever you want to rank it, but he does have holes in his defense because he's always looking to get that knockdown shot.
Look, and speaking of knockdown shot, there it is, just like that. In the chat asking who's winning right now. Right now, I would say that Yo Boy is definitely up. Kobenomics scored his first knockdown in the second round after barely coming away alive in that first round. Kobenomics now still trying to figure it out. If he can strike whatever magic that he hit early on, he might be able to at least bring this match to a closer decision in the judges' eyes. But right now, Yo Boy switching it up, getting some foot movement himself, matching Kobenomics. This is like some Dragon Ball Z right here. When you start doing that like shadow step, you know what I'm saying? Your opponent catches up with your speed and matches you wherever you're at.
Absolutely. And I love that, right? This is just adjustment to adjustment. That's what you see with the top level fighters on the server in this game, really in any kind of fighting game or in any sport, right? The people who put the most time and the most effort, they get rewarded, and you love to see when they get rewarded, right, with just beautiful results.
Absolutely. Kobenomics fighting with pure heart right now. There we go, landing a sharp uppercut on Yo Boy. And Yo Boy taking it to the body yaddy.
Yeah, both fighters rocking a lot of ugly faces here. These hits are landing heavy.
Furious exchange.
Right now, I think Yo Boy doing a little bit more work and a little bit better.
Yeah, Yo Boy still has that power that you have to respect right now. Kobe on the defensive, on a little bit of life alert. Yo Boy taking his time right now, sees blood in the water. Anti-spam is released from him. The chains are unleashed. Kobenomics buying some time. Big counter shot coming in from Yo Boy.
And I like what I saw there from Kobe. He backed out, he totally reset, and then he went for a nice little strike to the body and got back out. I want to see more of that, but I don't know if he has enough time left in this match for that kind of style to work. Really something he needed to do from the beginning. Now that he's behind in the knockdown count, he's really got a lot of work to do, and it's going to be more of an in fight than an out fight.
May not be. Let's see. Let's see if Kobe has a little bit more fight left in him, and it's really dangerous, man. Every time Kobe gets in close, just like you see in the replay here, that's when Yo Boy is deciding to strike. Yo Boy is not wasting a lot of his time in the mid-range, where Kobe has a lot of room to move. He's waiting until Kobe engages. When he gets close, right before he's about to strike, this puts Kobe in a very tough position, chat, right? Kobe has to get within range, and that's where Yo Boy wants him, right? So if you're Yo Boy, all you got to do is keep doing what you do, man. You know, if it works, it works. But, you know, if you're Kobenomics, it's a tough uphill battle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Very tough uphill battle, but not impossible, right? We've seen him put together some knockdowns. Yes. He knows that there are gaps that he can exploit, but it's just so hard to do that when really at any point, if you have a momentary lapse, not even like a lapse in judgment, just like, you know, a fraction of an opening, Yo Boy just comes in there with those bomb hands.
Absolutely. And, you know, Yo Boy, very known for using it kind of a hit and run style, a very good outboxer in a game, in a league that is very hard to outbox in, right? But you got to get close enough to strike. And Kobe's doing his best with the footwork. But Yo Boy just has unmatched power and shot selection. As you can see right there, down goes Kobenomics again. 2 shots to the body to open him up, and there we go, finishing up on top. You see those 2 body shots right there. Kobenomics trying to circle around, blinded himself, and down goes Kobenomics.
This is going to be rough for Kobe already. This match is really running away from him. 2 knockdowns. And I think at this point, the best he can hope for is to channel that Philly energy into a Rocky 1 and just kind of survive this. This is his Apollo Creed. He's got to make it through, Kobe. Come on, you can do this. You stand up, you get to yell your ager into the crowd.
Right. But look, man, that VR body has taken a lot of damage throughout these rounds, Solly. Kobenomics switching up, trying to just throw hands, going for broke. But this is where what Yo Boy wants. Yo Boy wants to stand and bang. He wants to get you in there, throwing hands. And there we go. The final counter shot. Down goes Kobenomics for the 3rd and final time in this round.
And there it is. Yo Boy saving it to round 3 to make that final TKO that he is known for.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is...
Another round in the history books for your boy, Yo Boy. Let's take a look at the details of that match. Starting off really strong, Yo Boy going 10-7 in the first round. Kobenomics with that knockdown, bringing it back 10-8, but, you know, Yo Boy kept the pressure up on him the entire time. And then that final 10-6 round for a total of 30-21. Let's take a look at the knockdowns. 2 knockdowns to 0 in the first round for Yo Boy. 2 knockdowns to 1 for Kobe. Kobe getting that moral victory, drawing a little bit of blood, but then Yo Boy finishing off real strong, 3-0 out there for the 3rd and final round. Taking a look at the damage spread, though, 1990, a good year, to 861, 1987, an even better year, to 1979, and finally didn't take much, 827 to 181 for a grand total of 4,804 to 2021, a terrible year for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Yo Boy. Yo, let's take a look. Chat, how y'all feeling about that electric fight? W's in the chat. That was a great fight. Ruben with the W's in the chat. Are there more fights? We've got plenty of fights. We usually have about 15 to 20 fights per stream. In the Discord, we take the first 30 boxers who sign up every Sunday and put them on the stream. We usually do fight, then a post-fight conversation with the boxers and move on to the next fight. Give us some time to kind of set up the next fighters. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, Hendrix, how can I fight? Bro, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I know we don't usually push the Ringside VR Discord when we do the Dragon Fist Kung Fu Nights because that's for the Dragon Fist community. But the link is right there, bro. Join the Ringside VR Discord, get the game, and just throw some hands with us, bro. I'm telling you, it's a good time. It's a good time. We started doing Dragon Fist because the Dragon Fist community saw the boxing cards. So this is the energy we're trying to bring to the Kung Fu action. And for those, you know what I'm saying, who dig a little Kung Fu action, check us out on Sundays, Saturdays as well, as we kind of stream. Oh, I got you, bro. Let me go ahead and drop that Discord for you. Are you watching? I'm gonna check to see which one you're watching, because I got two of those. Let me take a look. I got you. All right. Hey, guys are asking, what happened to the old overlay? We're switching things up. You're gonna see me experiment with the overlay a bit, right? We're getting the overlay more closer to boxing and getting away from the UFC look, right? I think the look is going to be a little bit more authentic. We're also going to be setting up for more IRL cameras as people get a little bit more courageous and want to kind of, you know, show off in that area. Something a little new on the stream, trying to bring to you guys the best look of VR boxing. You're going to see a lot of changes between this week and next week for the stream. So hopefully you guys like the look. If you know what I'm saying, let me know how y'all are feeling about the look. And I'm sorry for the folks on YouTube chat there. We had a little bit of a hiccup there for the chat. I'm not able to see certain chats coming in, but I'm about to drop that link for you right now. There you go. All right. Discord links are out. Let's go ahead and talk to the boxers. Fellas, how y'all feeling? Do we have our boxers up for some post-fight commentary? Nope. Oh, I see you.
I see Yo Boy up here, and get Kobe if he wants to speak.
Yeah, bring Kobe and Yo Boy up here. I want to hear from both of them. There we go. I see Kobenomics.
Hey guys.
What's good? Kobenomics, man. All right, you were the first one to speak, so I'm gonna talk to you first. Kobe, you had one of the biggest challenges of your RSVR career here tonight, fighting against Yo Boy, the Phenom. You've met him in battle. What was your impressions of the fight?
He was so much faster than me. Yeah, at that point I was like, oh God, it's gonna be difficult to survive. That was my main goal. Get to the third round, and eventually we did.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty proud of myself there.
Yeah. And you know, sometimes when you go up against certain opponents, it's a win just to make it to the third round. Yo Boy is one of those opponents. Kobe, you are known for your footwork, you're known for your outboxing, and today you met somebody who had just as fast hands, but also could meet you in the footwork space. Were you surprised that he was able to match your speed?
Honestly, from what I've heard of him and from what I've seen, not at all. I mean, it was slightly smaller boundary, but you can't complain there. He kind of just hunted me down, and he was able to pick at me through my guard.
Yeah, it was a tough fight. Now, how's the foot feeling, by the way, from last week?
It's a lot better, man. I was able to spar in real life on Saturday, or not on Saturday, on Friday. But yeah, overall, it's just feeling great. So my footwork's basically back now.
Nice. Good to see that you're healing, man. Looking forward to seeing your next fight. As always, thank you for showing up here on Ringside VR. Definitely DM me, though. I keep telling you this, and I keep forgetting to follow up with you. DM me some of those edits that you make, man. I want to allow the Ringside VR community to kind of see how you be moving and schmoving, man, because it looks really good, and I want to be able to promote your channels as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Thank you, Super. Yeah, I'll send you like a drive link with my stuff.
Absolutely. All right. Let's talk to our winner for the night, Yo Boy.
Yo.
All right, Yo Boy. At this point, man, I gotta at least put you up in like some of the upper echelon of the community here, man. Like, you have been tearing through pretty much everybody we put you against. Another W, another Sunday night. How you feeling about that?
Same as always. Still really good. Still really good to get another one.
Look, this was going to be a very interesting one for me because the dynamics have shifted. We threw somebody in front of you that had a lot of footwork. You know, I knew he was going to leverage the footwork to try to mitigate a lot of damage, try to take shots. But you showed that you had some good footwork as well, meeting this man, and some really good sensibilities and waiting until you literally saw the whites of his eyes as he came in. Tell me a little bit. Last week you were telling us about your strategy, man, keeping the hands light, right, and quick in order to like sneak some power shots in there as well. This time around, what was it, another key to victory that you could share with the chat?
All right, so one of them is keeping my hands up to lure him in. That's one. That's what exactly he goes for the body every time I put my hands up, and then I use the opportunity to hit him in the temple or the chin.
Dude, you was working the body this time around too, man. And I mean, really like targeting the body. It really goes to show, chat, how versatile YoBoy is. Not a one-trick wonder, not a one-dimensional fighter, but someone who can fight intelligently and adapt to the situation. Please, everybody, keep a lookout. Remember the name YoBoy. Again, bro, congratulations on the W today. Anything you want to say to the chat before we get to the next fight?
Not really, but thank you all for watching my fight. That's it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight, and we're gonna keep the excitement rolling. You heard this name on the stream earlier today. The coach with the most, the leader of Rising Star Academy, the newest gym here in Ringside VR. We gonna have Contour up next, I believe, right?
I believe so. So our next fight is going to be Blitz versus Contour. This should be a very high level matchup, and probably one of our two highest level ELO matches of the night.
Oh yes, this is going to be great. Now guys, Contour, Mr. High Tech himself, aka the man with the tech for technical difficulties, right? Oh, Cage the Goat 21 says the Discord link isn't working. That means we had probably the maximum amount of people to join the Discord. Let me refresh a new link for you guys. It does that sometimes. We're definitely working on it. I mean, on average, like 50 to 100 people to join in every week. So that link be getting worn out. Let me get a new link for you guys. Fresh, hot, and ready coming down the pipe. Let me go ahead and get a new link. Make sure, yeah, this one is not gonna expire. All right, new link coming directly at you guys for all y'all who want to join the Ringside VR in TikTok, in YouTube. We're dropping it everywhere. So definitely join in on all of the action. All right, so like I said, Contour, the coach in the Rising Star Academy, with a very unique style. He's got a signature punch we call the High Tech, right? He takes on Blitz. Now, oh, Contour. Oh, hold up, Contour. Hold up. Can you do me a favor, Contour, if you can hear me? Please make sure that your phone or your camera is filming in horizontal. I think we got you laying down like you're sideways in the Discord.
Yeah, you're walking on the wall, Spider-Man style.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Like, give me a second now, guys. This is also going to be a very excellent treat because we're going to be able to see Contour first time on camera IRL. So I got to make sure I get this right. All right. So let me go ahead and refresh everything here.
Also, Blitz, if you're interested, you are also welcome to show your camera. Anyone else, if you are interested, if you have a web camera or even a phone, we can get your IRL footage in here. Just let us know before the fight.
Absolutely. Blitz, if you can hear us as well, again, if you are open to showing your IRL camera, please do so now. We'll help you get it set
Bro,
up.
I'm in my underwear right now. I'm not showing my camera.
Blitz,
I'm in my underwear.
stay in the draws, brother. You stay in the draws. I respect it, though. Look, you got it. Look, fighting when you're comfortable, it's peak. So we will respect it. We're going to keep Blitz off of the view for now. Blitz, stay in the draws. Stay in the draws. All right, let me go ahead and make sure I got them in the right corners here. Chat, give us just a second. All right, so we got Blitz in the blue corner. And then we got Contour in the red corner. Let me update these teams very quickly, and then we'll get Contour's camera set up. Contour's in the gym, working out, getting warmed up. Let's see, start. Let me see if this works now. corner. And do we have it? All right, we do have Contour in the red corner. Gonna make a quick adjustment here for his camera, mostly because we're gonna miss a lot of the action if we don't. Just try to make sure I got it there. Okay, we've got Contour in the camera. It's gonna take me a little bit of an adjustment here for the vertical folks, so just bear with me. We're going to go ahead and get this match underway. Blitz in the blue corner, Contour in the red corner. This is going to prove to be a match for the ages.
Yeah, this should be great. This is basically, you know, a top 16 match in my mind.
Yeah.
Both of these fighters have come into the server, Contour a little bit earlier, Blitz a little more recently, and then just dominated their competition. So, you know, love to see it.
Now, for you, Solly, is the stream
yeah, we're still stuck in the waiting.
We're
We're
still
frozen.
stuck in waiting. We may have to restart the observer mode, guys. Just bear with us for a moment, and I'm going to answer some chat questions for those of you guys who are asking, how do you get in on the action? It's very simple. Oh, can I be a commentator? Well, first of all, if you guys want to get on the action, join that Discord link that I just sent out to the chat. We are waiting for the observer. It just kind of froze on us, so we got to be very careful.
Yeah, let's restart that.
Yeah, let's go. I'm going to go ahead and close it down and restart. New codes are going to be dropping here in a second, guys. Let me close the window.
Yep.
And
Just
for those
be
asking
sorry,
to be
guys.
a commentator, yes, we are accepting folks to be commentators. If you want to be a commentator, all you got to do, again, join the Discord Thursday nights. Oh, let me see. Oh, wait.
Yeah, Thursday nights we do an event called Crossing the Void. It's purely just in the Discord. It's not streamed anywhere yet. And that's where we do some commentary testing. So we just have a fun themed night. We'll have either like a King of the Ring or maybe some team battles, some fun little events. And we'll also take that opportunity to have test commentator tryouts. So you'll hop on for a match or two. You get to talk with either me or someone else. And yeah, we'll see how you sound, give you some tips, and help you practice before going up live.
Absolutely. All right, Solly, I'm DMing you the new code right now.
Thank you.
I'm in the lobby. Join me whenever you are ready, my good friend. All right, so let me go ahead and refresh all of the streams here. See if we can get it.
And let me also DM that to the fighters. Guys, check your DMs. Gotta love it. It basically crashes like once every 2 weeks, like guaranteed.
And again, the game is in beta. So for when we have these little kind of mix-ups, not everyone has an observer mode, chat. So, all right, here we got Contour back now. It's so interesting, Contour. Your camera is definitely in vertical mode. So it's either we get you sideways and horizontal, or we get you in vertical. It's never one or the other. We can't get you in horizontal so we can see all the movement. But it's better. It's better than nothing. We got to see you, and that's the most important part. That is the most important. I will take part of a Contour versus the whole Contour any day.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got.
And again, everyone, don't worry if your fight doesn't get best view. This is going to be a learning process for us, and everyone, guys who contributes to showing your videos, going to help us get better and make it make the stream look like something that no one's ever seen before.
New and innovative. All right, we got Blitz back in the blue corner. We got Contour back in the red corner, and I'm gonna go ahead and double check and make sure that we still got Contour's video in the red corner. There we go. Let me double check here. Okay, we're gonna go set him back up in the red corner here. we have him back? Fingers crossed. There we go. We have him on the screen. All right, as soon as he's ready, we are going to go ahead and get underway with this match.
All right, there we go. I'm excited for this one. The anticipation is just building.
It's going to be a good match, bro. Cage the GOAT, I'll let you know as soon as after this match what are the next steps, but definitely hit up one of the refs in the Discord. They'll be able to fill you in. All right, now let's get ready underway for this match.
All right, we got Contour in the red corner, rocking that nice pink bra with the purple with the white shorts. His opponent today, the inevitable Blitz, rocking what I like to call the Super Saiyan colors, but in the reverse.
Yeah, he's definitely got the swag on him right now. It's Contour looks pretty spicy too. Now, so those who are in vertical, we got Contour showing up as a vertical video. So best to see a little bit of a Contour than no Contour at all. Gonna update these colors for you. Go ahead with some solo commentary there, Solly.
No problem. And like we can see in the IRL, Contour whipping those punches around while doing so much movement around the ring. Makes him such a hard target to hit while also doing tons of damage just because of the speed and distance that it covers. That being said, Blitz is... That's the high-tech style indeed. Blitz, though, no slouch himself, is just waiting there. He's doing this, discovery round cautiously, trying to figure out Contour style, and I think he's dialing in some mean counter punches the next time Contour gets into his range. But not a lot of opportunities. So that's the definite, one of the harder parts of fighting Contour is, and any fighter who fights like that, is they move around so much that even if you're someone who likes to, take a few engagements to build their, their pace, their rhythm, you get so much fewer opportunities. And so by the time you figure it out, it might be too late.
A little bit too late. Yeah. Now here's the interesting part though. Your boy Blitz, though, doing a very good job of being patient in this first round. The more information he collects, the better off he's going to be. And this is what you want to do against Contour, because Contour is constantly thinking, constantly trying to figure out. You don't want to give up any weaknesses too early and really keep him on edge, right? Keep him guessing. So good on Blitz right now, taking it easy first round, observing his opponent, getting a good find for his range. That's what you got to do in an the discovery round.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is an interesting example. I like that we had these fights back to back, right? Yo Boy, an example of how you go with offense with absolute devastation. Contour, the kind of opposite example of how you do offense with just pure efficiency and precision. Right, you can see he's just very patient. He stays in the out range. He uses that tall length and those long arms, and just finds the right shot, right? They don't have to be knockdown shots. They don't have to be even stun shots, right? He knows that as long as he can hit a shot that damages and not get any damage in return, always going to be a worthwhile exchange.
All right. Big discovery round here, and already both boxers starting to get a bit more comfortable.
Hey, stop it. No holding.
Oh, interesting little glitch there. It looks like we're back.
Yeah, just a little bit
of some literal teleportation.
A little bit of a connection hiccup right there, as we saw in the IRL camera. Contour still moving, so no. It's very interesting. Usually when we see that, we always think, oh man, whoever that was, their headset probably dropped or something like that. But it's really cool to kind of see that. Locking in with the chat though, Negaman asking, how long is the queue? There is no queue, Negaman. Everybody who is joining and fighting today is from the RingsideVR Discord. The signups were earlier today at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But do not worry, if you want to get in on the action, all you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord. We do the signups every Sunday. Next week is going to be early. We're moving the time up because, school start. People got to get out here a little early. So starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week, rather, we will be doing the signups, and we're going to start the stream at 5 p.m. instead of 7. All right, let's go ahead and get to this next round.
Box on.
Round number 2 underway. Contour in the white trunks. Your boy Blitz in the blue, round number 2. Here we go.
Yeah, this is a big challenge for Blitz, right? He's sitting there with the stationary, and normally, that gives you some advantages against a room scale opponent, but against a room scale opponent with this much space, and like we can see in the camera, this much movement, you're actually generally moving slower, even if you're not exerting as much energy for that movement. And there it is, and spam triggered, and Contour finds the combo to put Blitz down for the first time.
That was amazing. That's that high-tech technology right there. And Contour has realized that a lot of people have really caught on to the fact that he leverages a lot of movement. So he's been really working a lot on countering that by really locking in with the combination, the punch selection, always trying to improve and kind of like edge it out for his opponents.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge. So I was saying earlier, is going to be this big issue. What stationary players have to do is basically trick the room scale player into not knowing where you are in your small stationary boundary, and you get that little extra step. Yeah. That being said, though, like the complaint between stationary and room scale, it's exactly why when we're looking to launch our league, in our ranked division, we are going to have separate stationary and room scale divisions, and even beyond that, making minimum size requirements for room scale.
Yeah, a lot of learnings to be taken from here. Just trying to keep things fair and competitive, especially when there's money on the line. You always got to be careful.
Yeah, seeing in the chat, a couple people are saying we should, consider the PTC. Generally, we do the live version for exhibitions. Crossing the Void is sometimes a good night where we do the PTC, or if it's right around the time, around a transition and everyone wants to jump on board the new one, we'll do it. But, we like to let the public test channel cook and then, filter out with what we get, with what they want to release to everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And primarily, it's just when you have people on exhibition, it's difficult enough to get people to turn on their cameras, let alone for people to be like, download the PTC and get on it. That's too much instructions for one night. So for everyone asking for the PTC, it's just not a viable option for the production. But live is where it's at. And right now, we are live right now in this exciting round between Blitz and Contour.
Yeah, Contour's starting to take it away. And this is the problem, right? Once Contour gets that first knockdown, then, he becomes almost impossible to reach Contour.
I agree. And this is a methodical match too, right? Neither boxer is really kind of running over the other one, right? Both of them are giving a lot of respect, right? And this is what you see when people are kind of evenly matched. They got to think you can't take anything for granted. Right now, looking at the chat, Horseboat says, oh, I want in on this. If you want in on the action, bro, join the Discord. I say it's the best way to get in, you know what I'm saying? The DIP chat weighing in right now, the Pooper saying, man's getting outboxed so bad. But that's what you got to expect with Contour. You see from the IRL video, especially as it's kind of coming in here, it's a little bit glitchy, guys, so apologize for that as we kind of learn how to kind of get this on. But just seeing a glimpse of what the boxers are looking like, it's Contour. What can you expect, right? Now you see the IRL camera, y'all already know this man is out here moving and grooving, man. Like, really, really locked in.
Okay, get ready.
Yeah, that's, people say it all the time, right? They don't believe it, and that's why we love to show these kind of different angles, bringing you stuff that a lot of the people don't do. We see a lot of individual people have, their IRL footage, but it's very rare to see, a good, well-produced fight with, everything there in a way that really enhances the experience, isn't just confusing visually.
Right, 100%. Round number 3 underway. Blitz still trying to figure it out. Back against the ropes. Really playing this match very patient against Contour.
Very patiently indeed. I think that's the way to do it. Contour, despite getting the knockdown earlier, I think has a ton of respect for Blitz's damage. And so anytime he's entering that space, right, crossing that void, he is being very careful to do as much as he can punch and damage wise while doing his absolute best to get out as fast as he can. Blitz needs to take as much opportunity or as much advantage as he can of that very short opportunity, and he can get the knockdown in a clean 1-2 if he finds it. I would say, though, looking for too much headshots, got to work the body to rack up some damage.
100%. G2, what's good, brother? We out here doing some VR boxing today, showcasing the best of the best in the Discord community. Every Sunday, we out here, baby. G2 in the chat saying Blitz has got to use that jab. He's got to be careful, though, G2. You know, he's going up against Contour, and Contour is the man with the fast hands and even with the fast feet. Right now, as you can see, that check hook landing straight down on Blitz.
It is a good technique, and this is just a good example of clean adjustment. Oh, wait a minute. Got a little bit of an issue.
We're good. Back
All right,
into
we're
the
back
action.
in here.
Third round, a minute left, Solly, right? Contour landing that decisive knockdowns in round number 2. Blitz wanting Contour to stand and bang, but Contour is not going to do that. He's going to run away, win this match on points, and continue to frustrate his opponent.
Yeah, that's what I like, of Contour's strategy. He does not let them fight it. He does not walk into the mental traps. And usually when he does finally come in there for, the close range slugfest, it's always on his terms, on his advantage.
Oh, 100%. Regno Di Napoli says you should do Mike Tyson and Blitz. Hey, if Mike Tyson joins the Discord, that might happen.
I'd do it, man. Anyway, that's the best thing about VR. Anyone can throw the hand.
100%. Anybody can get the hands at any time. We're not right now. Last couple of seconds left in this round. Blitz hurt in that exchange. Contour got the man on the ropes. Blitz has to back up, and there it is. The rounds are over. KJ Productions, appreciate the follow. Let's take a look at the judges for the official decision. And there you have it. Contour taking it. Let's take a look at the cards. The final decision in these details. Contour with a commanding lead. 9 perfect scores on the SATs. 10-9, 10-8, 10-9 for a total of 30-26. That one very significant knockdown in the second round. Let's take a look at the damage. A tentative first round, 552 to 176, picking up the pace a little bit, 660 to 340, and then keeping it consistent, 600 to 399 for 1812 to 915 for your winner. Out of the red corner, High Tech Contour. Let's talk to the homies after that fight. Man, chat, how y'all are feeling about that? How y'all feeling? AB says, I just stumbled across Peak. Yeah, we try to put on a good show. The boxers, really, they're the stars of the shows. I just put the wraparounds around it and put a voice on it, you know what I'm saying? That's really all I do. Poos is saying this was a good fight, you know what I'm saying? KJ Production with the follow, you know what I'm saying? Horseboat with the follow as well. Regno Di Napoli with the W in the chat. How y'all feeling about that? Let's talk to the homies real quick, you know what I'm saying? Contour, man, I gotta talk to you first, right, bro? Showing up with the IRL camera, I tried to capture it as much as possible. I'm gonna get the hang of this, you know what I'm saying? That random person said an easy follow. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh man, I felt awkward. I took off my shirt too because I usually I don't wear a shirt when I play, and yeah, it's kind of weird.
Look, I had to show off the physique. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Had to show how you got to show off the body out of it, you know what I mean? Terrell McKnight Jr. in the chat. Contour with another win, throwing the trophies up. You know what I'm saying? Contour, this was a fight that was a lot different from your previous fights, right? Your opponent showed a lot of respect this time around, not running in, not getting flustered, right? This was a thinking man's fight. At least that's what it looked like to us. Give us your POV of how that fight went for you.
Fuck, dude, that was that's what I've been dealing with a lot in ranked. You're gonna go against people who go on the joystick and they have just as much room as you, but now they have wheelchairs, so they move differently. Yeah. You know what I mean? They can stay upright when they're fighting, and it gives them a lot more power, I'd say, because they don't need to compromise their legs in order to have rotation. that's what makes people who are on room scale very dangerous. They can rotate and they can do all these things without moving, to be honest. That ain't like a complaint. That's just like, you need to be careful if you want to fight people like that. So I've been fighting a lot of room scale players recently. I've been purposely queuing like really high ranked ones. So I know how to fight them. You have to basically fight them like how you're fighting in real life. You have to like stay away from them, treat them like they're dangerous, right? But yeah, so like that's kind of what was happening, like just keeping my distance, and it was really cool. Honestly, I never had a match like that in RSVR. Usually it's like, I don't know, like a shootout. You know what I mean? Like a Western shootout.
100%. And you know,
Yeah.
what's interesting about this one is we were doing the matchups today, and we just could not find someone who we were confident that would have been a good fight for you. That was room
Right.
scale. So we were like, we got to go to stationary. But I'm like, okay, well, Contour has a big room scale. Stationary is, you know what I mean? But at least they'll be able to move around, right? And so
Yeah.
that's what I was hoping for. And, you know, this is also the reason, chat, why in the upcoming tournament, post V6 is when I'm going to be putting the tournament out. I wanted to separate the divisions. I want room scale to fight room scale, and I wanted stationary to fight stationary within reason, because you're right. You know, if you never have to compromise your legs to generate power, you never have to be off balance, you're always ready for the counterattack, that makes you that much more dangerous. But as you can see, it's not an impossible feat, and it can make a good matchup if you're prepared for it. You know, Contour, as always, man, you're always surprising us with how you're able to work. You are now, you know, leader of the Rising Star Academy. I want you to give a little bit of a shout out to the gym for those who are interested in leveling up, learning the basics. We see the Reaper, Mr. Resi Man with the stars in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. You better use them logos. But yes, Contour, take it away. Tell us about Rising Star. Tell us why people should join the gym.
Yo, if you want a gym that actually simulates real boxing gyms, if you want like somebody to be there to kind of just nag you on to actually be the best version of yourself, that's what the Rising Star Boxing Academy is. It's meant for people who want to learn real boxing, you know, to benefit yourself in real life, while also trying to win in this game. I really do my best to try to create competitive fighters that are able to get out there and beat people, just because I spent a long time learning boxing. You know, I spent years of my life dedicated to researching, buying courses, and I have a lot of knowledge. You know, a lot of it is available right here. All I really ask of you is consistency and for you to try. But yeah, it's there for you.
Yeah.
If you really want it.
I will tell you guys this. When I told you Kobenomics hurt himself, you know, he was playing barefoot. But before that, Kobenomics was saying that him and Contour were working on the pendulum step, right? If you guys are familiar with the technique, and it was very interesting to see people in the voice chat working drills, doing the best way to use bag work in the game. This is the cool stuff that I like to see from the community, and it's really cool. You know, a lot of even other gym members come in and do camps with them. So if you're looking to improve, check out Rising Star Academy. Stars up in the chat if you are a Rising Star player yourself. Contour, thank you so much for coming through today. Congratulations again from Dub. Looking forward to seeing you fight next time.
Of course, man. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. All right, Blitz, are you in the chat? Where you at, bro?
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
All right, Blitz. Now, we had an
What's up?
interesting time trying to set this up. We didn't know how this matchup was going to go. But, dude, you played that match the right way. Played it like a chess match. Didn't run in. Didn't show up the cards. You had that knockdown, man, and it looked like you were trying to figure it out the whole way. Can you tell us from your POV how that fight went?
So at first, whenever I first loaded into the match, I saw that it was room scale. I was like, oh my gosh, are we serious right now? Cause and then I saw whenever we teleported into the thing, it was big, so I knew I was gonna lose either way. So I just tried to think. I tried to think my way.
Yeah.
Into try to get inside and stuff. I landed a couple shots, you know, but I had 900 damage total. But it was a pretty good fight. He's really good.
Really good.
But I just don't really like fighting.
Nah,
Don't like fighting room scale people that have a big boundary.
Yeah, I feel, you know, look, this is, like I said, this is why we're trying to separate the divisions, right? Keep people fighting in the same room scale or same parameters they're used to, right? This was a toss-up match, like I said. We didn't know how it was going to go. We're like, all right, it was, you know, Contour said some good points about the advantages that the stationary players have. But the room scale players, if they have a big enough space and they have the footwork have an advantage themselves in that they can outpace you with the movement, right? They move faster than the stationary can move. So there's a little give and take either way, and it's just a little bit too much to leave up the chance to be competitive. Dude, I just wanted to say you played that the right way. I was very impressed and very entertained. The chat loved it. Appreciate you for coming through, man. An L is a lesson in my book, and you know what I'm saying? You put your heart out there. So thank you for fighting in not perfect conditions, and I hope we can get you in the right kind of conditions next time you show up.
No problem. Good night.
Right. Have a good night, bro. Okay, let's go ahead and get these next fighters up on the chopping block. Solly, who do we got up?
We got Ember versus Eric. The Battle of the E's.
It's E-R-I-K or C-K?
K. K.
E-R-I-K. Got to make sure I keep messing up the spelling, y'all. I'm old. Y'all got to be careful with me. Now, okay, so I do see someone up on I gotta start splitting up the browsers here too. So I'm learning lessons about this thing this whole time around. So right now, who's that? That's Eric up on showing the camera. Ember, I'm gonna ask you, are you interested in showing your IRL camera? I do not hear anything from Ember, so we're gonna assume that Ember in the blue corner is not going to show his IRL camera. That is absolutely fine.
I'm in here.
Here, Ember, you want to show your camera?
You want to show your camera?
No, I'm good.
You ain't got to.
All right,
it's all
no
good.
problem.
It's all good. It's all good.
No, that's
so
all right.
there's going to be Eric in the red corner showing that IRL camera. And let's go ahead and get him set up here.
You know, now that we're trying this, I'm gonna get a with Prophet and Tesco, and we're gonna add. I think we should add a want to show IRL camera, like question to the forum. That way we can match people who want to both show their camera just to get the better view. I'd be down as well.
Let's go ahead and see if we can. So we got another, and also we got a. I think it's the droid cameras, to be honest. I've got to basically make sure that whoever is on the cameras kind of knows to be able to film in horizontal. I'm getting a lot of vertical cameras. It's all good though, Eric. I've got you locked in. Do not worry about it. Let me make sure I got him.
It's switch it if y'all want.
It would be preferable if you were able to flip your phone
Is that better?
and make sure that it's not sideways horizontal. Like you got to take the phone lock so it rotates the camera on the screen.
Oh, there you go. All right, I got you.
Yeah. All right, let me check back in here real quick. See if we can get the best look at this fight. Stand still. Let me go ahead and drop out, drop back in.
Sure.
All right, let me take a look at this. Let me see.
Just a little behind the curtains as to everyone. It's like this is kind of why this is all very difficult to do because like
you could turn your camera. I got to see how people like set their stuff up because webcams are easy.
Webcams are easy. Phones are messy.
Yeah, phones are a little messy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Eric, you're like your video is still vertical but sideways.
Spider-Man battle.
Yeah, like it's still vertical but it's like sideways. Like you got the. I don't know why the camera's not flipping.
Put the rotation lock on and everything. I already put my phone sideways.
The rotation lock should be off. So
the rotation lock off.
Yeah, and then you put it on sideways. Is that Ember showing up on camera though? Hold up. This man got inspired. Hey!
What up, Ember?
All right.
We got the Quest 3 versus the 3S here. I love it.
This doesn't look right. It looks like it's still vertical, just sideways.
All right, it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna make it work, bro. I'm gonna make it work. Just put it back to, even though if it looks weird on your end, I'm gonna see if I can make it work. All right, we got a double feature here. This is what I wanted. I wanted to see if we could get both folks on camera. All right, we got the cameras set up. I'm gonna set up the cameras.
All right, Ember, if you could set up your camera a little bit further back, or if you from your space.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. No, however you can set it up, don't even worry about it. Yeah,
Gotcha.
You're good.
All right.
A partial camera is better than no camera at this point. So just set it up and ready up, and I'll let you guys know when the match is about ready to start.
All right, everything looks good. Oh man, I'm excited for this. It's been a while since we've seen an all perspectives fight.
It's rare. This is probably the rarest thing on VR boxing to date. So I'm gonna get Ember locked in here. Ember's in the blue corner, and then we've got Eric. Okay, Ember, you're coming in great. Eric in the red corner. All right, let's see what Eric's looking like. Eric, you're looking great. Whatever you did just a second ago worked out beautifully. And right now we are going to get locked in on a beautiful view of a beautiful fight. I'm excited. Hold on. Let me make sure everything is set up. All right, starting the match right now. Let's get on to the action. Eric in the red corner. Ember in the blue corner. Looking like this is about to be a fight for the ages.
Could not agree more. And I love to see these kind of events happen in VR, especially when it happens naturally. Ember rocking the black shorts, Eric in the blue, and wasting no time, going straight for the glove tap to the body shot. We know that. We haven't seen it in a minute, but that's the Joe Mama special. Oh, and Ember retaliating from that, saying,
Let me go ahead and put that on flip phone. Let me go ahead and solo Solly commentary right quick. Let me go ahead and make sure I've got these screens locked in here.
You're all good. Ember with that early knockdown in round one. Eric, on the other hand, though, doing some good damage. So definitely ahead in damage, but Ember ahead on the scorecard. So this could be an interesting fight for both fighters right now.
And is that Ember in the black trunks and Eric in the
Yeah.
blue?
Yep. And this is becoming a slugfest early on, right on the logo. Give up an inch. And you can see them both standing their ground IRL as well. I like what we're seeing here on Ember's view. I like that he's throwing up a hand while he's throwing those punches. Always staying at least a little bit defensively responsible. Eric, on the other hand, is using a lot of movement. He's keeping his hands down a little bit, and it's letting him get tagged a bit, but he is doing a lot of good movement with those arms, getting them in the way. And oh no, it looks like Ember is frozen. Do we have a headset? Are we out? Let's see what we got here.
I see some menu positioning here. All right, let's reset it, guys. Let's reset it. Don't worry about it. Let's reset it.
Yo, Super.
Yo.
Can we get this going fast, please? Because my headset is low-key gonna die.
You say your Loki's your headset about to die?
Yeah.
Dang. All right. We can move you back if you got time.
Nah, I'm good. I can do all 3 rounds. We just gotta like speed it up.
Yeah. All right. Just ready up, and we'll get right back into this.
Let's get right back into it.
All right, both fighters are ready. Super, start it whenever you're good.
All right, hold on, give me a second. We're gonna try to run this with some speed here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start the match. We're gonna take this back from the top, guys. Full screen it out. Let's get back to this matchup. I will get the cameras rolling on live.
Is your corner ready?
That's nice.
Okay, ready? Fight.
All right, let's get this match underway. The rematch. Eric. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
and Ember falls almost immediately right after glove touch.
Looks like whatever Eric was trying in that first time, he perfected in the second go around. All right, and now Ember starting this fight on the back foot. Yeah, no problem. Eric with some nice quick boxing there. Ember, though, working on those openings. I like that he's using the hooks. Those are the shots that are being given to him. I like that he's mixing in that straight jab down the pipe. Eric doing some good early work, but right now getting tagged up a bunch by Ember. And Ember's sitting there waiting. I like what these guys are doing. They're really patient with their punches. They're not doing a ton of footwork or movement. We can see that in there. And there it is, another down.
This man Eric
says my battery is low. I don't got time for this. Let's get this fight over.
Get out of here. Gots to get up out of here.
That's the battery low is like the KO can. You either go like or you you just die.
All right, getting an interesting look now at this fight. Eric with the fire under his saddle here, trying to get up here before to beat the clock. It's Eric versus the battery life, and Ember's just caught up in the middle.
And the crosshairs, and there it is. He's saying, "No, I'm still in this fight."
What do we know? We're just commentators. We're not out here throwing hands. We're not in the ring.
Ember looking strong right now, getting a very important knockdown back in round 1. Let's see how he continues it. Is he going to go for safety, or is he going to go to even out the score and possibly just go straight for the win?
He's got 36 seconds left to work. If Ember can maintain defensiveness, he can actually survive this round and put the pressure on Eric. If Eric's headset dies before the round is over, it's going to count as a win for Ember.
That is indeed, and that's going to be, there's just like levels of strategy to this match right now that are not included in a normal VR boxing match. You also got like aspects of, like this is a fair fight, right? We're seeing exactly what both fighters are doing. We know no one's cheating. We know no one's glitching. We know everyone is working really hard for this right now. Beautiful shots by Ember and good hits by Eric. And round 1 in the books. 2 knockdowns to Eric, 1 knockdown to Ember, and a lot more fight to happen still.
Look, man, this is a great match. VIP chat. It's the first time a lot of us are seeing each other IRL too. So this is a good vibe for the community, man. I encourage everybody to continue to share their IRL cameras, help us beta test some of these new features on the stream, help us perfect it. But also, you know what I'm saying, you can see the homies. You know what I'm saying? Ambience was good. Hey, I told you, bro, one of these days I was going to get the IRL cameras on the stream. Today is just such a day. Just such a day indeed. How you liking the IRL camera footage, bro?
Dude, it looks super crisp.
I'm liking it so far. I'm liking it so far.
All right, Eric getting back in there.
Both boxers
Ember
up.
coming in. And honestly, as much as I like the fight stuff, it's also very interesting to see what they're doing during the breaks, right? Like who's getting water, how people, rest up, catch their breath. You actually realize you can see a lot through the VR character models, and you realize like, okay, that motion is actually what, when this person's catching their breath or when this person's stretching or whatever. But right now, Eric finding that early power that he saw in round 1 and getting some really good shots in on Ember.
Yeah, and I mean, Ember playing it defensively, you know what I'm saying, conserving the energy, Eric, though, burning that wood on both ends. The candle is burning. The man's got energy. The hands are spry. Being able to see the IRL camera really does a lot for understanding what these boxers are doing, how much energy they're putting into each fight. And right now, Eric is looking good. That headset is burning the batteries, but man, this man is burning through the hearts and minds of all the people out here in the crowd as it goes wild.
Goes wild indeed. And I like that the styles have switched. This is a very interesting adjustment round. We are seeing more boxing here, a little bit less slugfest. And we're also seeing both of these fighters start to get tired.
Yeah.
Looking at that IRL camera, you can see the glisten starting going on Eric. A little bit of sweat on.
The tension, though, it's crazy how much tension the IRL cameras add to this, because everybody in the chat is like, yo, I'm waiting to see if Ember's going to fall over on his bed. Look, this is how it is in VR boxing. You know, sometimes you got to fight. Yeah, people wonder, like, why people play in room scale, why people play in different. It's all different kinds, man. Stationary, room scale. This is so cool to see.
Chat's talking about the bed. I'm hoping that he doesn't just punch his mirror. Oh! And there he goes, punching Eric instead.
He doesn't punch the mirror. This man is punching the ops right now. Look at him. Weave, mink, mink. Oh, mink. Oh, that's a dry biscuit at the end right there. The two-piece, wait for it, because the dry biscuit was a little late to come out the oven. But no water for you, Sir Eric. Only dry biscuits, no jelly.
All right, now this is a very interesting fight. So that's one round going to Ember, one round going to Eric. And so if this is the way that things stay for the rest of this round, round 3 is going to be the absolute decider.
This is crazy. That boy Ember brought it back for all the doubters.
And I think I'm just going to say it, right? Any fight that's got both cameras in it, fight of the night for sure. Ember with another one.
Oh, that boy Ember. He's on fire. Yo, the chat is now following, bro. Cheeseburger with the follow. Who's Vinny with the follow? Morel is with the follower. Let's go. This boy out here, Ember, is out here lighting this crowd on fire. Ember, let's go. Congratulations to you. What a strong round, Solly. Man, what a textbook round, man. This is a great story. Clint in the chat going crazy. The IRL cams are great. Clint, I'm telling you, man, once we get these things perfected, get everybody to kind of like know how to set their cell phone cameras up, it's going to be gas, bro. The tournament is going to be sick.
Oh, it's going to look so good. And already, this is just an incredible fight. And right now, we can see even in the IRL cameras, you know, how people are doing, checking their phone, checking their stats.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I'm about to go overtime.
Uh-oh.
About to go over.
About to go overtime.
Ember calling it out, shouting it out to the crowd.
All right, let's get on to this third and final round. Looks like we lost the IRL cam from Ember there. I'm going to see if I can try to get that back.
I still see it in the Discord.
This is whenever they move their camera, or I think pick it out. It's weird to notice what like knocks the camera out. I'm just taking notes at this point. We may have lost Ember's cam, but down goes Eric.
Beautiful power shot. And Ember said he's gonna cook this round.
It's gonna go into overtime, he says.
I mean, technically that's true. This is the third round, but they already had one reset, so this is overtime in every sense of the word. Both fighters slugging it out. They feel each other. They've each had some success in different rounds, and now it's all here for the decision. Ember right now with a solid lead, but Eric still within grasp, and he's throwing his heart out right now, but Eric's snatching that hope away.
This is a battle. This is an absolute war. These two gentlemen are going back to back, Solly. This is what we like to see from VR boxers, fighting with heart, fighting with conviction, and most of all, fighting for the entertainment of the crowd. Chat, are you not entertained?
I am beyond entertained. I hope entertainers entertained. And there it is, TKO!
The TKO. That right hook came from hell.
That was beautiful. What a way to end a match. Fight of the night. No questions asked. No questions. That's my call.
No questions. I'm with you right there. That was an anime fight. That was story right there. That was story. That was amazing, right? Oh my God. From the so good. So good. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the score right now. All right. 10-8 for Eric, right? Ember starting off a little rocky. 10-7 swings it back around in Ember's favor. That last match going straight to TKO. I would say about a 10-6 round for that one. Two knockdowns for Eric in the first round. One knockdown for Ember. Ember bringing it back 2-0 and then finish it strong with that TKO. Let's take a look at the damage. 1857 recorded, 867 in the first round, 1520 in that second round for Ember to 1404. Very close in that second round. We did not get the damage for the third round, but the final calculations that we could tell is 3377 to 2271 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Ember, make some noise, chat. Man, that was peak. That was top tier VR boxing action. I'm so glad for as much as we could that we did get those IRL cameras. How are y'all feeling about that, chat? Please let me know. Are y'all entertained or not? Right now, let's lock in with the boxers, guys. Whenever y'all are ready.
You hear me?
Yeah, that boy Eric. Holla at me, bro.
Man, I had a good first round, and I got too overconfident, and I was overextending my shots, and Ember caught me, man.
Look, dude, you were looking so good in that first round. I gotta tell you, you were looking so good in that first round. Being able to see that IRL footage really does give a whole new dimension to how you guys fight. You know, when you guys are using footwork, when you guys are getting tired, what the hands are really doing. I mean, the VR characters can only tell us so much. Dude, you had great form, man. But I agree with you. Like, Ember was there biding his time, right? Staying back in the pocket, watching what you did. Once he started getting the ball rolling, got the momentum, it's really hard to overcome when your opponent has the momentum. They're feeling the glow, the chat's giving them the energy. But man, you kept that fight interesting all the way through, down to the very last bit. I gotta say congrats to you on a very good game, Eric. Honestly, I want to see this run back again. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Would y'all want to see this rematch? Because I know I would want to see this rematch.
We running back, Ember, or no?
I mean, we can run it back too. I mean, we can run it back. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We'll tell them back.
I can't run it back next weekend because I'll be out of town, but the following for sure.
Look, whenever you guys
Damn.
make it happen. Whenever you guys make it happen. Look, hey, but this time around, that means you got an extra week to prepare, an extra week to watch the tapes. You know what I'm saying? Clint in the chat said, run it back, let's go. DJ Thompson with the follow, I appreciate it, chat. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all want to see the rematch of that one. Yes, Clint, we definitely want to see the rematch. All right, bro, dog, good games to you, Eric, man. Let's go ahead and talk to our winner for the night, Ember. That boy, Ember.
Hey, good shit, Ember, bro. Hey, good win, good win.
Good game.
Thank you, bro.
Indeed. Good
you good too.
Indeed. Now, Ember, you done came from not wanting to put up the camera to lighten the whole stage on fire. What an amazing comeback. Dude, the first round was a little rocky. The chat was worried for you. You turned up the heat on your opponent. You got to tell us, what was the thing that lit the spark in this match?
To be honest, like, I got a little mad because of the headset. And it wasn't my plan to, like, that came out of nowhere. And so he got like 2 knockdowns on me. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta lock in for sure. And then I got 2, and then in the second round I got 2 more back, and to be honest, I didn't have a game plan. I just do what's natural.
Yeah. Fighting on instincts, man.
Um,
Fighting on feels. Look, fighting with heart. That's what it's talking about. You know what I'm saying? You fight
Yeah.
on pure instincts. If the hands want to talk, the hands want to talk. If the feet want to walk, the feet want to walk. You did your thing out there. You looked great. I tried to capture as much of the IRL footage as I could as I'm learning how to like wrangle this stuff in. But it was an amazing fight. Ember, fight of the night for me and Solly so far. So big congratulations for you. Terrell
Thank
McKnight
you.
Jr. in the chat says, yeah, everybody make sure the headsets are fully charged, man. We'll always throw that reminder out, but you know, it is what it is with VR. So I appreciate you coming through. Ember, any last words before we get up out of here?
Hopefully I get my rematch with Reaper from before I fought Zenith. I called him out and he's not responding, so hopefully I get that rematch.
Yeah, we haven't seen Reaper. I haven't seen Reaper in a while, you know what I'm saying? So whenever Reaper does show back up on the Discord, definitely try to get that rematch going. You had a great series with
Yes.
Zenith. This fight was just like really awesome, man. I really wish we had the IRL cameras for the fight with Zenith, man. Now seeing how you fight in IRL, dude, I want to see more of it. Yeah, the chat on the
Yeah,
edge of their feet, they thought you was gonna run into the bed a whole bunch of times, but they don't know we got boundaries for that. You know what I'm saying? He was able to see it, but look.
Anyway,
for coming in. I appreciate you for coming through, dog. You definitely won over a lot of hearts today.
Yeah. And hopefully I get another rematch with Zenith because that man's a GOAT.
Look, the man is the king of draws, man. I think Zenith is, I don't know if he wants to do another fight, man. I think he wants to move on. But dog, you got a bright future ahead of you, man. So I appreciate you for coming through. Let me holler at the chat real quick before we get on to the next fight. So I don't want to feel like I'm leaving y'all out of this, you know what I'm saying? I see a lot of people up there. Asking a lot of good questions, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna move you to the audience here, bro. Hold on, wait. So couple of things. For everybody on TikTok wondering how they can get in on the action, it's very easy. I would like to invite you guys right now. Copy that link that I just dropped in there. Darian, I just dropped the link right above your message there. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Copy and paste that into your internet browser. Join the Discord. Get in on the action. We've got a growing community. People are on there daily. We're getting fights in. We're training. We got our Thursday night community night. Sunday nights is the big exhibition. We got a huge 2-division tournament coming up. You don't want to get left out on the action, so I'm letting you guys know. Join the Ringside VR Discord right now. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the signups for the exhibition cards go up in our exhibition signups channel. This is the first 30 boxers are guaranteed on the stream. Anybody beyond that is overfill. We may use you to kind of make the cards fight. We may not, but if you want to get in guaranteed for next week, 3 p.m. in the Discord, hit that sign up. It's a quick Google sheet to fill out, and you got you locked in. We got you put into the database. You know what I'm saying? So every Sunday, guys, I know some people are like, a lot of people are finding this out for the first time, and we welcome y'all. Love the new users, love the new people on the chat. Really feel like blessed to have y'all up in here. Every Sunday, this is how it goes, unless like I need a break or a holiday, you know, I got my family and whatnot. It's rare that it happens. I usually try to go as long as I can. But we've got gyms in the Discord. It's a clan system ran by our Ringsiders and some of our mods. They train together. We have rivalries. We're going to be incorporating the gyms into upcoming matches, you know, offering points. It's going to be a great, you know what I'm saying? Jay Prince said exhibition should be 2 times a week if possible. Hey, you know, chat, actually, Jay Prince, that's actually not a bad suggestion. If any one of the refs are in there, if you can remind us, I'm going to put this poll out to the chat. Should we start streaming the Crossing the Void and make it a second exhibition night? So it will be Thursdays and Sundays. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Jay Prince is absolutely right. The signups go by quick. It's like a 1-minute thing and it's filled. So we've been thinking about trying to figure out how to get more people in there. I'm going to try to make the space to be able to stream 2 times a week. Please be patient with the old man. You know, I got to balance my job and my family, but I do try to give my all to this community for the folks who give their all to Ringside VR. So definitely going to try to make this happen for you guys because I really love this community. I love to see the boxers, and look, y'all are doing the absolute most. The fans are involved, so you know what I'm saying. We're gonna put it out to a vote. We're gonna get an official round. Clint says 6 rounds would be dope. Fun fact, Clint. When we do the top 8 championship rounds, There's 6 rounds instead of 3. The tournament only goes for 3 rounds just to move it on, but the final one. So if you guys really feel like y'all want to see some 6-rounders, make your way to the top of the ranked boxing matches. When ranked fighters fight, the higher ranks go. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, let's go ahead and get on to our next couple of fighters. All right, so we got that boy Backbands. Got called out a little earlier today. We got Backbands in the chat. Let's go ahead and make sure. And now we are going to get another preview of some IRL boxing cameras. So, let me see. Jay Baca taking on Backbands. Now, this is I got to let y'all know. Landon Wolf in the chat. What's good? That boy Landon. Oh, Wolf. Let's go, man. One of my favorite users to do a ring call for. Hey, pretty soon I'm gonna try to figure out how to do. I've got a way. We've tested it out in the first season to do ring walks. You know what I'm saying? Landon says I missed this card, but it definitely ain't gonna miss this one. Hey, look, don't miss that tournament, bro. Let's get Backbands. Get Backbands in there. All right, so we got Backbands, Jay Baca, and all right, we have another beta tester for the IRL cameras. You love to see it. So I'm gonna go ahead and help Jay Baca get set up here. So I want to also ask
Backbands in the IRL.
Well, Backbands got him up there. Jay Baca, I would like to invite you, bro. Do you want to share that IRL camera?
Bro, I'm all cozy in my underwear. You come on, you know this.
In the draws.
Come on.
Man out here all the way in the buff.
Yep.
Nah, I mess with it though. It's all good, bro. Hey, do you, bro? Stay comfortable, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get Backbands set up. Let me see if I can grab his camera. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do it smooth and groovy. And Backbands is in the blue corner. Nikki Freaky says, can I fight a Nikki? All you gotta do is join the Discord. You'll be able to fight next week, not for this one. You know what I'm saying? Terrell McKnight, is this the guy with the spinning punch? Yes. Landon Wolf is the boxer who uses the TAP, aka the turnaround punch technique. He is now building an entire boxing system around the turnaround punch, which is actually interesting to see. He's the solo master of that gym and that school. And so let me go ahead and get Backbands set up here. And Backbands is in the blue corner. Let me see if I can transform. I'm gonna rotate this young. Let's see. So he's showing up that way if I do it clockwise. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna just make these happen on the fly. All right, we got our next boxers lined up. Jay Baca versus Backbands. Backbands got the hands though. Jay Baca, though, a very technical outboxer, known for what we call the classic Jay Baca round, which is basically where he tries to lull his opponents into a sense of false security. We're gonna see if Jay Baca is gonna do the thing, or is Backbands gonna stop the show here. I don't know if Backbands is gonna fall for it here, Solly. Let's go ahead and get on to this first round. Both boxers rocking the gold. Backbands, already starting. Let me go ahead and see if we can make sure to fix Backbands' camera here on the live. There we go. Show that camera there.
There we go. And like you were saying, I think it is going to come down to that. It's a lot of fighters get baited into that Jay Baca style, and they get into the taunting battle, they get impatient, and he is always willing to throw a punch when you think when your guard is lower. So really just going to come down to some patience and discipline from Backbands.
Oh, absolutely. And what's interesting is Jay Baca is a veteran of just VR boxing and VR combat sports in general, all the way from the old era of combat days. If you know, you know. one of the very first multiplayer VR boxers that really focused on realism versus gamification. If you guys are familiar with Creed, it was more of like a video game, right? But this time around, though, Jay Baca taking on the challenge, and a turnaround punch from Jay Baca. Shout outs to Landon Wolf in the chat. He's using your technique, Brody.
The steal. Not quite as smooth there. You can see it's very telegraphed, whereas Landon's is a little bit crisper. But still, Backband's not able to counter it just yet. But when he's starting to spam it.
Look here, man. Jay Baca now is showing a
Gotta be
different
careful,
side
Jay.
to himself this time, Solid. We're used to Jay Baca circling around, leading his opponent around the ring, Matador style. He's fighting Jay Baca, though, so he's got to switch it up this time. And this time, Jay Baca is brought into a close-range fight, a little bit out of the element for Jay Baca as he dips, dives, and dodges. If you can dodge backbands, you can dodge a wrench. Oh, another turnaround punch.
Ooh. And there it is. Backband shaking his head saying, nah,
he not feeling it.
get that trash out of here.
Chat now weighing in. A few mixed reviews coming in. A lot of people saying they don't like the vibes. Jay Baca going for another turnaround punch. I wonder if he's been training with Landon Wolf. It's kind of mysterious that Landon Wolf just showed up in the chat, and all of a sudden we've seen 3 turnaround punches in the same match.
This is a
Backband's
coincidence.
hurt, though. Got caught with a counter hit shot, and Jay Baca trying to go for the turnaround punch knockdown, looking for the elusive, legendary special punch KO.
And you can see Backbands is starting to read it. I think there it is. He's doing it too much. You can't spam the special meter. It runs out.
It does run out.
And then you just get caught.
Look at the swing and the miss there in the replay, though. And this time around, Backbands staying out of the way, posting up Jay Baca, going for the kill, scoring some blood early on. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Make some noise.
That was an amazing moment there. It was kind of working for Jay. That turnaround punch was, in this game, it's a much more effective than it would be in a regular boxing match because, you can't get hurt by a punch to the back of the head.
Yeah.
So it is this little, almost like in a fighting game, term, right? It's almost like an iframe a little bit when you're turned around, and you have to. If you're going to counter someone when they do it, you have to counter when they're turning their head back to face you.
It's very interesting. I mean, and here's the thing: Jay Baca is in here right now, and he's weighing in and says, he's voting for. Landon Wolf is in the chat right now saying he's voting for Jay Baca, right? The one thing you gotta understand about special moves, very flashy punches, similar to ones like the turnaround punch, they're best used as surprise finishers, right? And not your main kind of punch. Because once your opponent sees it one too many times, it's a wrap, bro. They're going to time it. They're going to figure around. And the turnaround punch is dangerous because it leaves you blind, right? You got to turn all the way around.
Right.
And it's already disorienting enough. Oh, and VR! And that boy Jay Baca scores a knockdown of his own. Backbands clapping it up, saying, you know what, I respect it.
Giving him a much more serious style this time. But like you said, right, you either have to sparingly, or at least you have to figure out how to make it flow into a regular, fully understand, fully utilized, fight package, right? You have to work it into jabs, you have to put it in different combos, find out how to use it defensively, find out how to use it offensively, where it's weak, where it's strong. But you definitely can't really, with any boxing punch, right? You can't just use the exact same punch over and over. Whether it's a jab, a hook, a straight, whatever it may be, the turnaround punch, your opponent will read you eventually.
All right, Jay Baca still going for the turnaround punch. Yeah, I agree with that. Backbands now got to be able to do the adjustment for this round. He's got a good base. He's got to be careful not to fight too much when he's hurt. As soon as you get flashbanged, you got to be careful. Backband's trying to fight through the pain, though. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but let's see how it works out for the young man.
Hey, it's a dangerous time, but it is an opportunity. Sometimes your opponent sees the blood in the water, they get a little arrogant, confident, and then that's where you can catch them with a beautiful counter. So, not that there's no merit to it, but definitely high risk, high reward.
Yep, absolutely. Terrell McKnight Jr. weighing in the chat. Becomes less of a special move when you use it over and over, and I got to agree.
I absolutely agree. But it's maybe he's saying like, I'm gonna your special move, my standard, but something to ask in the post fight. Right now though, it has not worked out for him. The most standard orthodox boxing has been how he's gotten his only knockdown so far.
Yeah, and that's a good point to make there, Solly. When you have like kind of like a tricky punch or something that's kind of like out of the ordinary, unorthodox, mixing it in with the traditional is a good way to fake out your opponent, right? Feint the turnaround punch, make them believe. You got Landon Wolf in the chat right now, the originator of the turnaround punch, saying, Jay Baca, use the fake turn, right? One of the things that Landon Wolf has been able to do is just turn around and not throw a punch. Look at you and see where you're going to go and then counter you on the way, which is very tricky. And he's got backbands responding to the turnaround punch, which has been very interesting. Now he's just got to capitalize.
That is true. All you got to do.
How y'all feeling about that? Turnaround punch, yay or nay? Are you a fan of just sticking to the traditionals, or are you a fan of hamming it up with the gameplay style? You guys weigh in and let us know. I want to hear from you guys.
I mean, my answer. I always love a good stylish move, whether it's effective or it just looks cool. We had the Hammer of Solomon back in the EOC days, just back to, give that shout out.
They don't know. They don't know about the Hammer of Solomon, man. That's the old school. That was retired in the books. We got the chat weighing in already. Nomad Adam Sandler says, I like how these guys are actually fighting instead of just swinging their arms. You know what I'm saying? That's a big compliment for VR boxers. A lot of people are constantly telling VR boxers how they can't fight. And so it's really nice to just kind of see, people actually throwing skills out. It's really good. Third round underway. We've got backbands in the blue corner taking on Jay Baca, and already the gloves are flying. Let's see how this the third round wraps up. This is the round you got to kind of go in, Solly. You know what I'm saying? You can't leave this up to the judges, especially if you're backbands. You want to win this decisively. Jay Baca now could steal the round, though. Could steal the thunder.
Yeah, and in a night of decisive victories, this is, I think, the closest match we have of going to a draw.
I would say so. It's been pretty close. I mean, I would say backbands had the first round for sure. Jay Baca, I think, coming away with that second round. Right now, it's going to come down to damage, though. And speaking of damage, Jay Baca putting that damage on backbands. I do like Jay Baca's now going back to his usual post-up, outboxing style, looking for those counter hit rights. This may be the strategy that Jay Baca had the entire time to lure backbands into a false sense of security.
And there it is. You called it.
Wow. Let's take a look at that.
That's going to do a lot for him to secure the victory. Not a lot of time left for backbands to work, but still some there. Let's see how he responds.
The pressure is on backbands right now. He can't play too passive, and this is where Jay Baca wants him to be. On tilt and ready to make a mistake. Jay Baca peppering backbands, looking for those mixed up body shots, keeping it evasive, dodging a lot of the return fire from backbands here.
He's doing good. He's got the lead. He just needs to hold it, and he knows he doesn't need to do anything arrogant. He can trust the guard, trust the distancing, and it might be enough to take him to the promised W land.
Minute and 20 seconds left to work. Backbands now. No shot. The big right hand, the Jay Baca counter, flash counter. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Good slip by Jay Baca there. Came back in, mink right there, right down the middle. Hit him dead on the nose. That is going to seal the round for Jay Baca.
What a hell of a match, and Jay doing a great job in this final round to take a commanding lead here. Ooh. Backbands, though, not done yet.
Backbands, that was huge for backbands. This gives him this puts him within striking distance. He doesn't have a lot of time. About 30 seconds left on the clock. Can backbands pull it off? Can he give us a surprise win? Quick glove
We'll
tap.
find out.
We're
He's
back
done a
in the
very
action.
good. Did a very good job putting Jay in the corner. Jay backing out there. I don't think he needs to go for the TKO. He should just go and close out this fight comfortably. But here he is. He's swinging. Jay doing it,
clinches are
doing the
dangerous.
fighters, the warriors pose. And there it is.
There it is. Man, the clinch to wear down the clock at the time. Very smart on the part of backbands.
Good sportsmanship. A little slap from both fighters.
There we
and
go.
there it is.
There
Jay
we
Baca with a hard-earned dub.
Jay Baca with the W, and it was very close, 28-26. Let's take a look at the details here. The score right now, Jay Baca losing that first round, like we said, 10-8 to backbands, but Jay Baca bringing it back 8-10 in his favor, and then he closed it out with a 10-8 round. If backbands got that knockdown, would it have turned out differently? The crowd may never know. Could have been a draw. And let's take a look at it. Jay Baca, the one knockdown in the first round for backbands. Jay Baca bringing it back in the second round, bringing it to a great fight in the third round. Very decisive. He absolutely needed that. Did what he needed to do. Let's take a look at the damage. 15-29 to 12-31 in favor of Jay Baca. 1360 to 298 in that next round for Jay Baca, and 1115 for 1025 for your winner for 4,004 to 2,554. Out of the red corner, Jay, I'ma steal your turnaround punch, Baca. Yo, chat, how y'all feeling about that? Taking a look. Backbands, man, saying, oh my goodness, good GG's, Baca. That was one hell of a fight. I 100%, you know what I'm saying? Jay Baca saying that's a great fight in the chat. GG's coming in from Clint, you know what I'm saying? A lot of energy coming out from Landon Wolf. I know you was going for the turnaround punch. Coach Landon in the corner. Let's talk to the homies real quick. Let's see how y'all feeling about after that fight. So we got backbands up. Is Jay Baca up?
Let's see if we can get him back up here.
Oh, yes.
There he is.
Iberman,
what's up?
Not what I expected when I tuned in. Yeah, not a lot of people expect to see VR boxing on the TikTok For You page. You know what I'm saying? May B Kenny said, "What a fight!" You know what I'm saying? Landon Wolf in the chat saying, "If Jay don't want to train, then we gonna have to fight." Yeah. Y'all either join forces. I'm gonna ask Jay Baca, or y'all gotta go to blows, because he definitely used your signature punch, you know what I'm saying? So let me lock in with the homies real quick. Fellas, what a wonderful fight. Congratulations to both of you. That was an exceptional fight. I gotta talk to backbands first. Backbands, what's good, bro?
What's up?
Dog, first of all, thank you for showing up with the IRL camera. I cannot tell you how much of an impact having those IRL cameras makes on watching these fights. It's so dang cool to see you guys fighting in your living room, man. So my hat's off to you. You had a great fight, man. It was a tough fight against Jay Baca. Jay Baca was pulling out all kind of tricky business, man. Were you surprised at the way Jay Baca was fighting?
Nah. I fought him before, so nah.
Oh, so you already knew what was up.
Yeah.
Now, has Jay Baca used the turnaround punch against you before, or was this something new?
No, it was just some annoying little side gimmick that, I just had to get used to.
There were some times where you were definitely getting used to it, man. He got a response out of you. You looked like you were timing it, kind of waiting for him for the big wind-up. It was going neck and neck in first and second round, man. Third round, things kind of fell apart, man. Can you tell us what was going on from your point of view?
I really don't know what happened in the third round. This damage system with my guard, I can't block the shots. I'm guessing that's my guess, but I was fighting in the third round, same way I was fighting in the first and second. So I cannot tell you what happened.
Look, we're gonna have to go back and look at the tapes, especially with the IRL camera. It's gonna be just another dimension to be able to watch the tapes. So, bro, great fight. Appreciate you for coming through. Backbands, as always, man. Anything you got to say to the homies before we get up out of here?
This match, I'll try to fight with a purpose like my other ones, because, this guy a couple weeks ago just came out, hating on me for some reason. So, I had to try to silence him, but did go according to plan. I had a game plan, stuck to it, and he was just better. So,
Yeah.
Adios, y'all. Backbands out.
All right, backbands, take it easy, man. Have a good rest. Jay, Mr. I'ma steal your turnaround punch, Baka. What's good, bro?
Yo, what's up? Am I born now?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, not at all.
I ain't born no more.
Not at all, bro.
That's an old me.
You got the sauce now, bro. Like, I expected the classic Jay Baka round. And so Jay Baka has gotten, we be getting on Jay Baka, right? Jay Baka embodies the spirit of boxing, the whole hit and without getting hit. He's very good. The Jay Baka round, similar to the Contour round, is where the opponent gets sub 100 damage because they just can't hit the man, right? This time, though, Jay Baka, you turned on the showmanship to 11, brought out the turnaround punch in spades. Can you tell me what inspired this new playstyle?
I've actually been for about a week now. I've been just trying to stand and bang. That's what I've been doing for about a week now. So I'm thinking, why don't I implement it into Ringside VR?
Look, you brought it out in the stage right away, and what's interesting is, like, this gives me shades of Contour, right? Both of you guys have kind of a similar approach to VR boxing, though you guys play in different divisions. It is kind of like be an outboxer, wait for the counter shots. You already had that in the bag. It's very interesting that you both chose the same path, which is let me force myself to fight in the other opposite area, right? Stay there and stand and bang, and this time you even added some flair. Are we gonna see more of this style from you, or is it just another facet to your game?
You're probably gonna see a lot more of this. Probably even more hooks, just standing and banging.
Dude,
so
I'm excited.
And also, one more thing.
Absolutely.
Pooper, you're a bum. Your whole team's a bum. Thanks, guys.
The shout out to the pooper. Look, this man Jay Baka always keeps it interesting. Jay Baka, appreciate you as always. Let me lock in with the chat real quick before we get on to the next fight. Chat, AAA, the game name is The Thrill of the Fight 2, out now in MetaQuest 2 early access. The game isn't fully out yet. It's a great game, and if you want to join a wonderful community, I invite you to join the Ringside VR community. We're a bunch of VR boxing goofballs, to be honest. Like, you got to be a special kind of nerd to be really taking the game like this seriously. It's a very weird cross section of people who really enjoy boxing and combat sports and people who enjoy video games, right? But then you got to be a really super duper nerd to try to make a whole league and a production behind it and gather up a bunch of commentators and try to get a bunch of people to collaborate to bring action like this to you guys. So we're all a bunch of nerds here at Ringside VR. So if you're interested, come on and join us, man. It's a wonderful time, absolutely. Appreciate the follow, Iber Mensch, you know what I'm saying? All right, Landon Wolf, take it easy, bro. Glad you at least came to saw that one. That was, if all the matches to see, that was the match you needed to see. I didn't get to ask Jay Baka, though, but Landon Wolf did extend an invitation. Are you guys going to join forces as the turnaround twins, right? Or do you have to fight him for the move?
I ain't fighting him. You can just join forces, you know?
Yeah. Combine forces, because he's got some tech. If you can mix that up, I don't know, bro. Y'all might just start a whole new wave of techniques in VR boxing. So appreciate y'all for coming through. Chat, give it up for Jay Baka and Backbands. All right, let's go ahead and move these guys to the audience. Who do we have up next, Solly?
All right, next up, we've got Bizarre VR versus the Pooper.
Ooh, Big Poop. The unscoopable Poop taking on Bizarre VR. Hold on, let me go ahead and move Jay Baka here. All right, there we go. We got the Pooper in the red corner. And then Bizarre VR in the blue corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me go ahead and move these guys up. Now let me double check and make sure. Fellas, are you guys sharing your IRL cameras or no? Are y'all in y'all draws too? Seems to be a thing.
No, I'm good.
Okay, all right. No IRL cameras, it seems.
No.
All right, appreciate it, fellas. No IRL cameras for this one, so we are going to go ahead and move on to the fight. We're going to get this one underway very quickly. Let's get this fight started, bro.
All right, and we're getting through this night. long night, but we are rolling.
Oh, absolutely.
After this, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights after this one.
Oh, dang. Got the free camp.
If everyone shows up.
Seconds out. Okay, ready? Let's go.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go to the manual cams here. We got the Pooper in the red corner. That man, Bizarre VR in the blue corner. Underway. This is going to be an exciting fight, Solly. Oh, we got to get the timer up.
I think so. We've got, the signature, pupil. Now, not the only one, but Pisser, who fought earlier and did a pretty decent job. Now, you get to see the master at play. Last week coming in here and fighting his own pupil and knocking him out, feeling bad about it. In the end, though, did get caught and technically lost onto the decision.
Oh, 100%.
So
I mean, it was a tearjerker of a moment. You know what I'm saying? It's really it's really good when you can see somebody you've been showing the ropes really perform. And the Pisser fought in that last match with pure heart. This time around, serious business for Big Papa Poop. Taking on Bizarre VR. Now, Pooper has been shown to be another multi-dimensional fighter here on Ringside VR. A little bit of one of those guys who are comes off as a jokester, right? Not taking it serious. If you've seen the matches on YouTube, you've seen the thumbnails. He's the inventor of what we call the PKO, right? The Poop KO, where he goes for a TKO and gives you the tea bags. Only to be seen here on the exhibitions, though, because once we have those competitive matches, that kind of taunting will be banned. But right now, Bizarre VR is standing in his way, landing a significant shot there, giving the Pooper some pause.
Yeah, right now it's exhibition, so we're in Street Beef Sarah. Something super important. Something super important to Ringside and in general, sportsmanship. Undervalued, but it absolutely has an impact and makes the game just better to be around, the digital space to be better in.
Oh, 100%, bro. All right, Cage the Goat, man, said I'm going to try to play next Sunday. Hey, Cage the Goat, hey, make sure to lock in. Next Sunday, it's going to be earlier, right? 3 p.m. is going to be those signups. We're going to be trying to remind everybody all week because it's a major change. 5 p.m. start for the stream. But back to this action, round number 1. Pooper on the back foot. Bizarre VR waving the stand and bang. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follows. Chronic Virus 420. Excellent name. Now, we got to be careful, though, Solly. The Pooper has been known to give the old rope-a-dope, right? Feigning that he's hurt, feigning that you got the advantage, only to come back with a massive counter shot, and this man does have damage, and there we go!
There it is!
PKO! Look at him.
It was about time. We needed a little action here to wake this crowd up, and they are on their feet.
Man. Look, I tried to warn you guys. The PKO is where it's at. You cannot take your eyes off of the Pooper for a second. This man is a trickster boxer. The trickster god, if you will.
Honestly, I would say the OG, but Pake Jaw did exist before him.
Pake Jaw was one of the original bad boys of RSVR, right? And I would say that while he did have some tricks in him, he didn't have his whole entire stance and style based off of tricking people. I feel like the Pooper is a true rope-a-dope artist, right? Feigns this kind of jokey style, and not to take me seriously. You get lulled into a false sense of security. You gotta keep the mind sharp. You know what I'm saying? But that was just what Bizarre VR, I think, needed to wake up in this moment, to be honest, right? It was only the first round. But with the first round knockdowns, especially when they're like that, short memories, you got 2 rounds to work with. This is where you got to wise up, all right?
Let's fight.
No, you put it perfectly right now. Being into the adjustment round in a deficit is not ideal, but it is the round that you want to go into it if you're going to be in a deficit. Oh, yeah. Right, you got time to work. You got a little bit of data to work with, and you can make the adjustments. Sometimes they're minor, sometimes they're major, but they're situationally, you got to do what you can to improve. And these fighters doing exactly that right now.
100% right now. Pooper now working some movement, trying to get it on the inside. Bizarre VR being very smart, circling around, but at the end of the day, coming off worse for wear in that exchange. We're seeing the ugly face from Bizarre VR. Very dangerous position to be in.
You are absolutely right, Supa, and I think this might mean that we are going to be pretty close to another knockdown in a couple of seconds potentially, but potentially for that same reason, both fighters sensing that, taking some time to back off, reset, and now we got ourselves, a slugfest that's turned into an outbox.
Yeah, I mean, Bizarre VR is, he's not going to fall for the same trick twice. You can see that he's very much, this time around, very much aware. Eyes open, keeping those hands up as he approaches the Pooper. The Pooper's got away with one. Let's see if he can try to get another one, or if Bizarre VR is going to try to force him to box now. But the interesting thing about the Pooper is, Pooper's not going to just do something foolish, right? People can try to lull into a little, a little slugfest. But the Pooper, if you notice, he's always fighting on the back foot. He's always letting Bizarre VR get just in range. He's not letting him cross that void very easily.
Very, almost territorial kind of style fighting, right?
Yeah,
it's not necessarily protecting, right? It's not necessarily protecting any space in the ring, but it's protecting the space between you and your opponent very, very diligently. And it's, a great technique to use in real boxing, in VR boxing. When people get to cross that space for free, that means they get to punch at you for free.
Yeah. And right now you can see Bizarre VR, man, really wanting to get within range. Pooper not letting him get there. And even then, when Pooper gets in close, Pooper has a ton of tricks, right? He's gotten ahead. He's keeping the points in. He's going to try to burn it down because the Pooper does have a lot of damage in his hands. So I think right now he's feeling very confident in the fact that he can land those shots and run away and burn the clock down to add more emotional damage.
One of our favorites.
All right, let's see what the Bizarre VR is going to be able to do last couple of seconds in this round.
And I know you gotta listen. You put me on for the green. I know you like your colors.
Look. This is my favorite. Bizarre VR is literally wearing. Oh my God! This man is wearing nothing but leather right now from the Pooper. Out of nowhere, last of the round, Pooper explodes, switching up the style on him and overwhelming Bizarre VR. And again, another rope-a-dope tactic. The entirety of that last round, the Pooper spent it playing coy, playing passive, lulling his opponent in to a false sense of security, and right there at the edge just explodes on Bizarre VR. If you're Bizarre VR at this point, guys, you gotta be like, what just happened? You don't even know where to defend yourself or how to approach the next round. It's gotta be very frustrating.
It's gotta be, but I think, as you say often going into the second round, I think, right, you just gotta have a short attention span, or maybe more accurately at this point, right, a selective attention span.
Hey, Fear, you know what I mean, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta say no Diddy on that, but god dang it, now to realize what I said. Commentators curse, bro.
It's too late. We're tired. I'm falling asleep. We're not because of the fight, but it's just been a lot of boxing and
we stayed
consecutively
up entirely
and
too late watching that fight yesterday. Entirely too late. If y'all know, you know. That was worth staying up late for. Back into the action, round number 3. This time Bizarre VR comes out of the corner with some conviction in his eyes, being made a fool of twice in this match. Let's see if the Pooper can get him again, and down goes Bizarre VR. The Pooper turning the aggression on Bizarre VR. Now, Bizarre VR is all the way in the Genjutsu. He's all the way in the mix-up, taking the whole bait, walking directly in. Pooper out here playing chess, not checkers. Now he's got Bizarre VR in his world. This is all Pooper's match. That's
this
the
is
first thing I heard
definitely
milliseconds after joining. And then again,
there it is.
Bizarre VR goes
There it
down.
Not much more I can add to that, Supa. I mean, you said it there. Pooper is locked in. He is just cooking at this point, and his meal is Bizarre VR.
And look, plenty of time to work with. Bizarre VR in dire straits right now. Pooper looking to finish this off in explosive fashion for the TKO. He's got to be careful, though. Bizarre VR does have the hands. Terrell McKnight Jr. with the 5 roses. Appreciate it, bro. And now we're here for a slugfest.
Indeed.
Pooper now giving Bizarre VR the fight that he wanted right there at the end, dangling this type of action right in front of him the entire time. The Pooper hurt, though. Gotta weather the storm. Don't want to mess up this streak that he's on.
No, you do not, and it's been, such a good fight, and you just want to close it out smooth like that, maybe even with a nice KO yourself. But those, those knockbacks, those knockdowns that people get when they're chasing for their own KOs, those, like they put a big mark on your W.
Look, if Pooper was fighting like this the whole match, Bizarre VR would definitely be, it would be a whole different fight right now. Pooper on the back foot after these short exchanges. This is what Bizarre VR wanted. He wanted to stand and bang. He wanted to showcase that power that he has in the technique. But right now, man, again, too little, too late. Bryce with the follow. Appreciate it. Isaac Trowell, how do I join? Big C with the poop. Isaac Trowell, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord, man. I'm going to drop a link for you in the chat right now. Pooper with 30 seconds left on the clock. He's got Bizarre VR hurt. A little slack-jawed, but ooh, big strike coming down the pipe from the Pooper. Big C. Hey, better late than never, bro. Better late than never. Both boxers deciding to just go all out right now. And if you're Pooper, why not? There's nothing that can be too bad that can happen that can endanger this fight, and just give the fans what they want at the end of this fight, which is a slugfest.
Absolutely. No, very much little to no risk, all reward. Just have fun with it. But both fighters making it to the end, but not questioning here who the decision is going to.
Oh, Arlo with the $5. It's Conquest. Just showing some love and support. Appreciate it, Conquest, with the super support. Appreciate it, man. Yes, Big C, absolutely. Let's take a look at the details of this card. The Poopers, perfect scores on the SAT. I mean, just a well-executed game plan from the trickster god himself. Big Poop, the unscoopable Poop, has not been scooped yet, except for by his own student. 10-8, 10-8, and then a beautiful 10-7 round. Big C says, yeah, that's my guy right there. Let's take a look at the knockdowns. Pooper, one knockdown, the surprise knockdown, right, in the first round, the tricky knockdown in the second round, and then the reverse Uno knockdown in the third round. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. Taking a look at the damage, very close in the first round, 676 to 644. The Pooper just edging that one out. Again, another close round. I mean, almost identical damage, 542 to 541. Honestly, I've never seen anybody win by 1 point of damage. And then 1387 going to Bizarre VR to 1240. Bizarre VR, of course, coming in here being the more powerful fighter, but you know what I'm saying? Brains definitely beat Braun this day. 2573 to 2457 was the final damage. But now it is your winner out of the red corner, the unscoopable Pooper. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me go and talk to the homies real quick, man. I'm feeling energized about that. Yeah, my mic did cut out. I was giving a little too much energy on that one. But yo, guys, I gotta hear from y'all. We got Bizarre VR, we got Pooper. Whoever wants to talk first, I got you, bro.
Yo, you hear me?
That boy Poop, what's good?
Great fight, bro. Bizarre, great fighter, bro. I thought I was about to lose so bad, cause he whipped me the other day and stuff. But like, I just had to figure out some type of game plan, cause he was piecing me up in the first round, so I had to figure something out. And bro, great fight. Like, not much I can say, bro. Great fight.
Yeah, it was a great fight indeed. I mean, this fight was honestly very entertaining for me, right? I knew Bizarre VR was going to come in here with the power, right? I knew you had power too, so it was going to be interesting to see how you were going to take this. Now, the interesting part is, a lot of people, like I say, man, you're able to lull them into a false sense of security just by like how you box, right? You know, it's like you're having fun out there. People don't expect that much from you. You were able to get away with 2 very tricky knockouts in the first and second round. Was your strategy to deal with the power of Bizarre VR? You know what I'm saying? To kind of lull him into a false sense of security, or did that just happen by happenstance?
I just try to like, you know, hit him with as much power shots as I can, because I know I can't really piece him up that well because he has great defense. Like he blocks his body like almost entirely, and not much of his face is open. But I found an opening on the right side of his face that I could land my right hook on, and that's what really put him to sleep in the first.
It's the first knockdown, dude, and it was great, man. I think you know, like you came out smooth. You executed a game plan very well. Came out with a dub, spectacular fashion. And I mean, like, come on, there were some times even we were just like, man, I don't know what's gonna happen in this round. And boom, out of nowhere, you just exploded. I think, you know, like, you know, no Diddy, guys.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Hey yo. But no.
One more thing before I go.
Go ahead, bro.
So like, you know how I fought Pisser and stuff, and I lost. I lost, but like, I want to rematch him. He's kind of running because you know I would actually win, but I want to fight him and see how he do if I actually try. So yeah, that's a good match. The Pisser versus the Pooper 2.
Okay.
I need to fight Tornado again. There's a lot of people I need to fight, but yeah. Y'all have a good one, bro. It was a great fight.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having me.
Have a great night, man.
Have a good day,
Unc.
Unc.
Coming through. Appreciate it, bro. You already know. You know what I'm saying? PvP 2, yes, Big C. PvP 2. You know what I mean? All right, let's talk to the homie. Let's go. Oh, let me go jump in on Discord here. All right, we got Clint. Bizarre VR. What's good, bro?
Yo.
All right, Bizarre VR, man. You had the power. You've beaten the Pooper before. This time around, things just didn't quite go that way. Were you surprised with how the Pooper approached the match?
I don't say it wasn't in my favor of fighting, but yeah. Because I wasn't really going for the game plan of outboxing. You know, when I fight people, I'm trying to go for in. Depending on my game plan, it wasn't going in the favor of mine. And you know, me and him both got power in our hooks. So me covering my head and not blocking the body as much as I did, he already kind of had the outcome that was coming.
Yeah, no, it was tough. I mean, there was only so many ways he could face an opponent like you. You guys are very even in power. I would say you'd come out with more power, but you've got more speed and more punch volume than he does, right? So he definitely could not fight you standing toe-to-toe. He would have lost that. We saw it in the third round where you're able to actually out-damage him. I mean, to be honest, you out-damaged him throughout the entire round, right? Through all 3 matches, you came out on top. So now it's just got to work on dealing with those tricky outboxers, man. You know, and I think the only thing that I could say is that there was a couple times where, you know, when you're fighting an outboxer, it's like a patience game, right? Especially if they're moving back a lot, and then he just waited for the small moment where your hands dropped, and he just, it was just crazy. But, you know, it is what it is, bro. It was a great fight nonetheless. Bizarre VR, appreciate you for coming through, man. We're going to keep it pushing. I'm going to go ahead and help the homies in the chat here. Chef William in the chat saying, let's go Clint Steele. We got Clint Steele up next, guys. Clint Steele, one of the new rising star in Ringside VR. Shout outs to Clint Steele. Clint actually edited the channel trailer that's out on YouTube right now, and he just started his YouTube channel as well. His first video is actually really good, man. He's showing some technique, showing the bag work, showing off the physique. We're about to get another IRL camera match, so bear with me, guys. If I'm gonna go ahead and help Clint get that camera set up. And for everybody wondering about that link, if the link is expired, please try to copy and paste the Internet Explorer, something like that. Isaac Trowell. So the fights are predetermined. Every Sunday we do signups. The boxers have been locked in, so you won't be able to get in on today's fight. but you'll be early and on time for next week's fight. All right, so every Sunday, next Sunday, it's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The signups are going to go up. We're going to drop a big like reminder Discord wide message, right? So what I want you to do is every Sunday just check the Discord. Just keep it in your mind, check the Discord right now, and so it'll let you know what time the signups are. We're going to be moving into 3 p.m. Eastern Standard, and where to go to sign up. They're in the recorded exhibitions channel. We drop a Google Drive link there right on the clock. It takes about 2 minutes. The first 30 boxers that sign up get in, because that's all the time we have for one night. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and get our boxers set up for this next match. And last time I was not able to get this young man on camera. This time I'm definitely gonna try to do my damnedest to make sure I capture this fight. So if you guys just give me a moment here to make sure I can set this up right. All right, so we got King Joe versus Clint Steele, right, Solly?
Yep, you got it.
Is it J-O or J-O-O?
J-O.
All right, King Joe. Let me update the team name real quick. All right, and so we're gonna look
for the call name. It's just Joe, just J-O.
Oh, not just J-O. Okay, just Joe. All right, update team, just Joe. All right, so we got Joe in the blue corner. Let's see, Clint Steele is going to be joining us in the red corner. Let me switch that around real quick. Get Joe in the blue corner, update the team, all right. And then let me take a look at Clint's camera. All right, I got you, Brody. Let me see. All right, do me a favor before Clint. Right now you're turn it around because you're showing up as vertical but laying down. Yeah, let me see if that works. So don't put the headset on yet. Let me double check. Yeah. I'm a draft up now that I understand how this works a little bit better. I'm definitely gonna draft up a guide. I'm gonna work with the homies real quick. So let me see. Yeah. All right. Let's see how you show up on stream here. That works. Like that will work for me. That will work for me, bro. We will make it happen. All right. Go ahead and jump in whenever you are ready.
All right, and then Joe, we want to throw the option to you if you want to turn on cam. If you do not, though, you are perfectly welcome to stay hidden.
Yeah, King Joe readied up. I think he's gonna stay off camera. We got 3 3-minute rounds on the clock in the hotel here. Clint Steele, King Joe. Let's get this match underway.
All right, and we're winding down to the bottom part of our card at this point. Last 5 fights, and they are all some good ones. One new set in there, and then a couple of classics.
Okay, ready?
All right, let's get it underway. Round 1 is starting. Clint Steele in the black trunks, Joe in the purple trunks, and already this is going to look like a great technical fight here. Clint Steele on camera, looking pretty sharp. Shout outs to Clint. Now, Joe being the taller fighter, this is going to make an interesting dynamic for this fight. It's going to be interesting to see how Clint Steele weathers the storm. It's a bit of a David and Goliath fight, and down goes Clint Steele.
Yeah, David and Goliath fight, but with the opposite result so far. Beautiful, just like a slingshot punch, just right down onto the forehead, knocks Clint to the ground, and it's a tough start for our lad.
But you know what we say, we've seen this time and time again, the early knockdowns, while impactful, if you have short memory, it's going to be something you can kind of overcome. Let's see how Clint Steele rises to the challenge, but right now, Joe on a good advantage. Now, Joe being the taller fighter here, Solly, he's got the advantage of being able to swing around the guard of Clint Steele. But I think the keys to victory for Clint Steele is going to be that patented uppercut that he has. If he can get in under the guard and those arms and work his way on the inside, he's going to be able to do some damage. But Joe doing the right thing out here, basically keeping his opponent at bay, keeping him at the razor's edge of that jab. But Clint Steele trying to work his way in, working that speed.
Yeah, and you mentioned the uppercut, right? This is going to be a challenge because you can't land that right on the face the way you normally do. He's so tall that you're really kind of reaching on that punch. However, though, that body, very good target, and boom! Oh, with the little hand roll, and there goes Clint for the second time.
Man, a hammering thud to the body. That was crazy. I mean, King Joe living up to the name. A lot of power in King Joe's hands. And King Joe looking in a lot of control. Clint Steele hurt. Clint's got to back up. He's punching while he's dizzy. And you know Clint, he does get excited. He just wants to throw hands. He's got to calm down. If he can manage to weather out these next 50 seconds, he'll be able to kind of calibrate and adjust for the second round.
I think so, but right now, that's easier said than done in the middle of these onslaughts. Like, anytime he thinks he has a moment to rest, here comes a bunch of shots that you just, from Joe that you just didn't expect. And one of them is always putting either stunning or knockdown power.
What I like from Joe is, oh my God.
There it is.
Left. A TKO puts an early end to this fight. Joe doing the absolute smart thing, using that reach to his advantage. We've said time and time again throughout the night that the taller fighters with the bigger arm reach really need to use that outboxing. Man, what an amazing display here by Joe. Joe working the body, working that jab, sending the long-range sniper shots down for Clint. Clint was just not able to weather the storm. Joe doing exactly what he needed to do, using those long arms to get around the guard of Clint. Very well played. King Joe coming out here 10-6 with a TKO action. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at it. 3 knockdowns, of course, and let's take a look at the damage. 1277 to 544 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, King Joe. That was quick. That was quick. Yo, KJ Productions, welcome back. Welcome back. The GIF in the chat, the world record. We got to talk to the boxers. Big Thungus. Welcome to the Ringside VR family, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow. Let's talk to the homies real quick. So we got to get in on the action. Clint, let me talk to you first, bro. That was a very quick round. Shout outs to King Joe, man. I'm surprised at how fast that went down. Were you surprised at the hands from King Joe? Tell us how you were feeling about that fight.
I'm not like complaining, but my POV, I didn't feel getting tagged that much. I don't know if you like go back into the footage, but I had like my guard like this for the body shot because I saw it. I was like, boom. I don't know if you can go back to the footage and check that out, but I definitely did that. But besides that, a good fight, bro. Honestly, I didn't really feel the damage at all. Hit me with some good shots, but still, but whatever it is, bro, it's a game, and also it was a good fight. So, GG's, man.
It was a great fight, and so you're using your instincts. I know you're using your elbow to block the body. The elbow control in the game is weird, right? Because like it's not reliable.
Yeah.
Because you don't have anything in the controller really controlling the elbow. So sometimes you have to like overly twist the wrist to make the elbow go down. And a lot of the times it's better just to drop the whole hand down there to the side. And it's not something that you're used to, right? But it's, again, like you said, it's a game, you know what I mean? Like, so there's bound to be what we call that VR jank, right?
Oh, yeah,
and
exactly.
Honestly, and we'll hear from King Joe here in a second. He had surprising amounts of power in the long range. A lot of the times from what I could see in that match, it was just sniping to the body, sniping. And the weak points on the body for the characters in this game, right there down in the middle, the solar plexus, that's an extra 40% damage on each one of those shots, right? So it's good that he was there targeting. You got the liver down there. It's a lot. And again, like you were relying on the elbow, but the elbow is unreliable in this game. You know what I mean? So it was very interesting to see, man. King Joe actually did his thing out there. Very big congrats to him. Very entertaining match, man. Clint, I gotta also say, bro, start dropping the links to your videos in the self-promotion channel, man.
Oh, definitely.
We gotta let people know, get some of those views up, man. Get some people to watch the content, because I think that video is very interesting. Kind of showing the techniques for the uppercut. Great editing, bro. I got an idea for some edits leading up to this tournament. And I think that's just like you were saying, like just some highlights. I think we want to really like showcase some of the more prominent boxers and just give them some highlight videos, bro. So if you got some time, man, just let me know, bro. I'd love to work with you on some more stuff.
Of course, man. Appreciate it too. Absolutely. Good fight, bro. Good fight.
Absolutely. Appreciate you for coming through. King Joe.
Hello. What's up?
King Joe, man. We got to change your call name from just Joe to King Joe, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, you know, Joe is like, you know, average Joe, you know, regular Joe. King Joe, you know, that's something special. I like that. You know what I mean? You did your thing out there today, man. Like, we've been talking about this all night with taller boxers. It's very interesting to see how taller boxers like really rush to crowd their opponent on the inside when you have the weapons at your disposal. You've got long range and safety, and you use that range to your advantage in this game, man. So we heard from Clint. Clint was like, you know, I really didn't feel the damage. It was kind of surprising. Can you tell us how the fight went from your perspective?
I mean, from my perspective, he had a really high guard, like a really high guard. So I just started jabbing, and I started jabbing to the body, and his hands never dropped. So at one point when he rushed in, I just pivoted. I think it was the second knockdown where I pivoted. I was just making basically pivots, just trying to keep him in the center of the ring and keep me on the outside, because I know I'm way too tall for him to be inside my body. Then I wouldn't be able to get no shots in.
Yeah.
So I was just picking him apart, whichever part of his body was open. It was just mainly the body.
Great strategy, bro. It's so hard to do in VR boxing, and I'm pretty sure you know from experience that being the taller fighter, being somebody who depends on range without the pain factor of like tagging somebody, it's hard to keep them to respect the distance and keep them like having that fear. So using the movement, pivoting, working on the back foot, you know, using L steps, like anything you can do to maintain damage and keep them on the razor's edge of the punch, that's what you got to do, you know what I'm saying? And so shout outs to you, one of the few boxers that I've actually seen be able to actually work the outside very well. It was a great fight, man. Can't take nothing away from you. It looked great. Can't wait for the video to come out, dog. Any last words before we get on to the next fight?
Nah, just, you know, thank you for having me here. You know, it was fun. You know, it was a little fast, but you know, it's still cool.
Look, even when it's fast, it's good, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got about 30 minutes left before we get into overtime for the stream anyway, so we appreciate the quick fights and the quick nights. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and get these guys off the stage, and let's get the new boxers up. And while we do that, I'm gonna go talk to the chat. So we got a message in chat. Will you ever do open fight nights? We do open fight nights every Thursday here in the Discord. It's called Crossing the Void. You know, we do a lot of team battles, King of the Ring. Anybody can jump in. So it's a little something we like to do in the middle of the week to keep the action going. As the poll will be rolling, a lot of people like, hey, you guys should turn that into a streamed night as well. So who knows? We may look to add another exhibition, or it might just be an open fight night, you know? We'll see what the Discord community wants to do and see what we can kind of make happen, right? I really gotta manage that time, but yo, definitely consider it, you know? Really question, wonder why I didn't feel the damage. Well, a lot of the times the damage, how it works is Terrell McKnight Jr., the poll's going to be in the Discord. I'll probably have Tesco drop the official poll tomorrow to really, and I'll make an announcement for it and make sure everybody's kind of aware. Sometimes in this game, so the damage comes in two forms, right? Either you're going to get a major hit, like a counter hit, you get a flashbang, right? And you're going to see a big white flash, you're going to go disoriented, you know you just got rocked. Other times, it's a slow grind. It takes a long time to pepper the damage in on the body, and the screen will go slowly gray, right? With the other times, you got to try to look at the hit sparks. So you got blue, you've got yellow, you've got red, right? Blue hit sparks, you kind of see if you got hit in the face, you see like a blue spark. That was a light tap. Yellow is like a really decent tap. Red is like, okay, they hit you with dang near max power, right? So it's a little something to get used to, because there's nothing, unless you got maybe like a VR like vest or something like let you know where the hit registration is. It's something that's hard to see, right, and hard to pay attention to until it's a little too late, right? So very interesting there. And King Joe had the power, right? He did what he needed to do, targeted the body, you know. And so yeah, very good round all the way through.
All right, super. We got a little bit of a low battery for for Oliveira. So do we have? I think we have our next fighter set up and ready.
Yeah. Whoever's up next, I'm down for it, bro.
All right, we got Charles Dubronx Oliveira in the blue corner, and then Tripp in the red.
All right, let's see. Let's go back here. I don't know why this observer. All right, let me see here. Charles Dubronx Oliveira in the blue corner, and Tripp in the red corner. And I'm assuming that they're not going to be on camera, right? I don't see them up on the stage. That's fine. We can go ahead and start the match. Let's go ahead and get on to this next battle. Three minutes on the clock, guys. You already know what to do. 3 minutes, three-minute rounds here in the arena. We got Charles Dubronx Oliveira rocking the classic gold and black fit. And then we've got Tripp, Mr. Don't Trip himself. Let's go. Rocking the white and black. How y'all feeling, chat? We're rolling into the wee night hours, the late night hours. Hope you guys are up with us, because I'm ready to see some more boxing action.
Ooh, and already a bunch of punches landing. This is like pre-anti-spam fighting. Both of these guys slugging it out. And Dubronx Oliveira hit down first. Did not see that one coming.
Let's take a look at their Tripp coming in with the 1-2, setting him up. Bam, right there. Hit him with the 2 before he can even respond. The pistol, sharp whip coming down there. Hey, you got to be careful. It's late at night, but that man going to wake you up.
Yeah, this is, it's late and for different people, different time zones. But no matter what, if you're in the ring, you got to stay sharp. Can't get caught by stuff like that.
Absolutely. Tripp looking absolutely sharp here. Looking spry, keeping that head movement, showing a good look to Oliveira. Oliveira, though, again, early knockdown in the first round. You got to have a short memory about that. Just work on staying active in this round and learning as much as you can. And do not get into a firefight with Tripp, because it looks like he is froggy and he's ready for some action.
Mm-hmm. And Tripp.
Your audio went out there, Solly. All right,
but
we lost Solly.
no!
Oh, there he's back. Just as Oliveira puts
you can't hear me?
on the ground. No, you're good. You're good. We got you.
Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, he reminds me a little bit of Yo Boy until he got knocked down.
Oh, Tripp or Oliveira?
Tripp.
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
'cause he's got the hands down. He's looking for big power shots. He's hitting real heavy, but kind of almost similar to Yo Boy there too, right? The hands are open, and there are some really big shots that Oliveira can land if he can get the hooks. The only challenge is don't get a punch traded for it.
Yeah. I mean, Oliveira is giving about as much as he could take. These thundering hooks coming down on Tripp. But he's got to be careful. Tripp eating a lot of damage, trying to not getting his head out of the way. Oliveira landing some more shots. Tripp taking a lot of damage. He's got to be careful. Ooh. Big right hand puts Oliveira down.
Oh. And that's 2 in round 1. He is in the danger zone. And that really is what we see between the higher level fighters, is that, that window where you can be, a little bit unattentive, a little bit undisciplined, gets smaller and smaller and smaller up until the point where, you're fighting the best fighters. There's no point outside of the breaks where you can take it easy. And honestly, even in the breaks, you got to be thinking about what you're doing next round.
Ibermatch, appreciate that. Yeah, the instant replay, for some reason, running into some tech gremlins tonight. We might have lost the instant replay for the rest of the stream. Sometimes this happens.
Damn.
I'm not sure why, but yeah, we got the first one in there. It's all good. I'm going to see if I can fix it. Sorry about that, Solly.
All good, all good.
All right, round number 2. This is an explosive late night rat, man. Tripp coming in with the fire. Oliveira matching him speed for speed. Tony Lou's alt said, I'm loving this. Bop. You already know we trying to bring the sauce to you guys late at night. You know what I'm saying? Ibermensch chiming in saying all good. Second time is just as good as the first. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. We're going to just let the rest of these matches kind of rock without the instant replay camera. I'm pretty sure something went down with OBS. When you go for these long streams, and something always messes up, and I'm not really sure why.
The mystery of the tech gremlins. But yeah, we are back and into the fight. Instead of fighting tech gremlins, these two are fighting each other through the pixels and throwing hands and virtual lands.
Oh, 100%, man. Round number 2, the adjustment round, right? Both fighters now know what each fighter is bringing to the table. The cards are set up right now. It's just who's going to take the fall.
Yeah, based on that first round, could be anybody. And likely we're going to see a couple more knockdowns before this